fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Them lashes, they gon' do work. No, I'm not taking it up! Who's that Pickleman dead baby? No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Oh my god, I win!
You'll never stop me. I'll bring it army with me. It's never over. And it's not over till we say so.
Ah! I knew it!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, our kindred divider. So stand up to.
Are you fucking serious? He just threw his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you?
I'll bring it army with me. It's never over. And it's not over till we say so.
Them lashes, they gon' do work.
Are we live? Sorry, we would have been longer than normal. It ran through a whole second time because we were chit-chatting and
Gossiping.
distracted. I blame the bird.
Yeah.
Yes.
I blame the bird too.
Yeah,
Alright.
it really threw off the groove of starting session.
They did.
I
They were
also
all like,
blame the
"Why
bird.
are you here?" And I was like, "Shut up and you'll learn." Who wants to give recap? You know what, Jess? Let's have Jess give recap.
I knew this was gonna happen. I prepared. I just want y'all to
You're
know.
a
I was like,
bard. I mean,
I did prepare. And it was kind of a poppy filled session, so I think it kind of fits.
it fits. Yeah.
So we were coming back from the Spire and going to the Finchy estate. There was a little bit of discussion about if we went to the Finchy estate or if we went to the Duke. We ended up going back to the Finchy estate, found out that Lady Finchy had returned. Upon trying to get into the gate, it was locked, and we tried to get the steward's attention. Couldn't do that. So Poppy cast a spell to get his attention. And then she had this weird spell where she kind of lost, not consciousness, but she kind of like had a reset in her brain, which probably should have been concerning, but not to Poppy. So anyway, but Nigel saw it and was concerned, and Princess carried me in. We get inside, and I have revealed to the group that while we were at the Spire, I became afflicted with something that was causing blackness to crawl up my arm. Agatha was able to determine that it was a curse and a disease, so we called it a durse. They tried to convince me to go get it taken care of right away. I was like, no, it's fine. I want to hang on to this. I gave them my reasons. They didn't necessarily approve, but they understood. So we prepared to go meet the Duke. I cast another spell. I went blind, which then led to us having to rush to the Abbey to get me cured. There was a lot of role play interaction with that. We finally got through that, made it back to the manor. Agatha, the next morning, had a meeting with Lady Finchy about returning the teapot and got a good little reward for that. Then we got this elegant little carriage with 6 horses that drew us over to the Duke, where we went in and gave him a report. He wanted to appoint us the interim protectors of this spire. There was a jackass in the crowd that did not care for that very much. And he made quite a scene. And so Poppy made sure to get his name. And
What was his name?
You would ask me that.
Well, you just said you made sure to get it.
Now, Lyrian. So we were then told that we were going to have to go through these trials to pretty much prove that we were worthy of being appointed as the interim protectors. And so we got the information that for our first of 6 trials, and we have spent a couple days preparing so that we can head out to Whisper Hollow. And that's where we're at.
Beautiful. Poppy, I gave you your Krog inspiration for your recap. Lizzy and
Thank you.
Agatha, you already had it, so if you'd like to roll a D100 for your boonies.
Do mine.
82.
63. Yeah, I was sad to not see an update from Nigel.
I'll do an extra one this week. I'll do 2. I'll try.
This one's specific.
I was going to do like a 1-9-1.
I think you might know that daily very well. Ooh, All right. So, during those 2 days in which you guys are preparing to leave, Nigel and Rack have been sending a message once a day between each other until Rack suggests that Nigel meet him in the trade district. And so on the evening before you all leave, Nigel toddles off to the trade district to meet Rack at the aforementioned area. My assumption is that Rack is waiting out in the open, and Nigel will come upon him, sneakily as he does.
I will be in my Dragonborn self, because if it's during the day, I'll be...
No,
Fine,
it's
scare
at
people.
night.
Oh, okay. Then I will be in my normal form. Do I see him?
Yeah, he gave you a meeting spot. He's waiting for you, is what I just said.
Just checking. Just checking. Do I see anyone else
I'm sorry.
around?
Are you blind? Is what I.
Half asleep still.
Yeah,
can I just have a look, see if
there
I
are
see anyone
other
else
people.
there?
It's like the early evening hours, so there's like a handful of people. Most of the activity in the trade district does happen during the day, but some shops have closed. Other ones are in the midst of closing, so people are sort of preoccupied.
I'm just going to just walk up to him. I'm not going to be sneaky about it.
Rack will give you a wave as you walk up. He does recognize you because Kyrell has described to us that you are now a large rat.
There's a wing.
Well, I'm here.
Rack want talk after thing in last city. We know talk since then.
Okay.
Udric make lightning and then you float away.
Budrik made lightning?
You watch Budric do it.
No. I remember Lizzy punching me, and then that was it.
Everybody mad. Budric make lightning. I tell you leave. You know leave. Budric make lightning. Budric very angry.
When you say lightning, he hit me with lightning.
Rat not know if you got hit. Rat just know he make lightning.
Nigel,
Mm-hmm.
can you roll me a history check, please?
Where's my history like? Oh, 15.
As Rack describes this series of events to you, about how he saw Budric make lightning around the same time that the incident occurred in Nilinosum, you, in the back of your mind, suddenly start to recall, like, you knew that you had sort of turned into mist and gotten away, and you just assumed that the pressure and punches that you'd gotten from Lizzy had basically killed you. And just in the back of your mind, you can remember that for a split second before you lost consciousness, you felt what could have been described as the feeling of lightning striking you in the back.
Okay.
Rat not know. Rack see lightning, Budrick make lightning. You have glowy armor, and then you disappear.
Mm-hmm. I kind of have a vague memory. I remember Lizzy punching me quite a fair few times.
But Lizzy very angry. Lizzy punch you a lot.
Yeah, we kind of talked it out.
No Duke. Lizzy just punch you.
Okay. Is that all you want to talk about?
Rack just want make sure we okay. Rack not angry. Rack understand you had job. Rack wish you tell Rack that job was kill dog. Rack had take dog back, but
in some cases it's like with certain jobs I can't divulge all the information.
Rack may have help if you tell Rack, if you explain.
I know, but would you allow it to happen if
not before Rack job done, but after Rack not care.
I just saw the opportunity and took it. I mean, the dog was there. It wasn't going anywhere. I was right next to it, and I just did it.
Dog was going home with Rack.
It's in a better place now.
That probably true.
Sorry, Lizzy. I can see your face. I can't look at you all when I'm talking. Stop it. Yeah, there's no hard feelings. I had no hard feelings towards you. I knew you didn't do anything. Like I said, I remember Lizzy punching me, and I don't know why I just stood there and took it, but I felt like it was the best thing to do at the time, given the situation. But I didn't know about the Budrick lightning. That's interesting to know.
Budrick very angry. Budrick angrier than Lena. And Lizzy.
Alina as well. Why? What did Alina do?
Alina not do anything. Alina just angry you kill dog. Lots of people angry you kill dog. People not understand why.
Yeah, it's kind of what happens in my line of work. I will upset a lot of people. I mean, I've upset Poppy a lot lately, and I felt a bit bad at times. But I've tried making it up with her a little bit. And Agatha.
Sometimes that's all can do.
I mean, even Derek was upset with me for a little while.
Must be hard to anger Derek. Derek seemed very cheerful.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't take it all seriously with you all fucking about in the cameras.
You mentioned Derek, and Uni tried to just be all like boop boop, and then realized, oh, it's actually down here.
Yeah, he was further back than I expected.
Just imagine if we were at a physical table. This would be derailed so much worse.
No, like there's no hard feelings between us. There's never been hard feelings between us.
Rack understand. Just wanted to make sure before everything. Don't want to let things sit.
No, you're good. So how did you know it was me when I walked up to you?
Kyrell tell us you turned rat.
Oh yeah.
He said you was in jail and you were big rat.
I forgot about that part. What was he in jail for?
Kyrell tried do your job.
He tried to do the job that I was originally hired for.
Yes, he tried breaking into estate. He disguised as guard and tried to break in. It not work.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that happening. He's not the smartest cookie in the jar. Anything else going on with you lot?
Much. Rack try sell daggers. You want buy daggers?
Oh no, I'm good on that front, thank you.
Shadow daggers, very nice. 14,000?
You can keep them. Thank you. I have my cutlery.
Okay, Rack will find buyer. Very nice daggers. Found on assassin.
What kind of an assassin?
Rack not know. Assassins try to kill us on road outside of Noanosum.
Do you think it's the ones I warned you about?
Maybe. They attack us pretty quick. We leave town, we make camp, they attack us that night. 3 or 4? Rack kill 1.
Good job. I wonder if it is the same ones that I warned you about.
I know all Rack know is they say something about for mother before Rack kill,
Or mother.
is what he say.
So whereabouts you all staying in the city?
Rack and Kyrell in military district. Alina and Budrick in Mage's district at Fancy Hotel.
Mage's district.
Rack not like Fancy Inn. Rack like military inn.
What have you been up to in the city? We've done a couple of jobs and we're about to set off and do another one that could take us a very long time until we return.
We done little quests. We about take on quests to go to Vault. Some vault they find in Quarry. We get wood for city. You see Big Fire? Big Fire make wood shortage. We fix wood shortage.
Oh, okay. Do you know what's in this vault? What kind of vault it is?
Rack not know. They just say they find vault while digging in Quarry and want us to investigate, make sure safe. Old dwarven smith, I think they say.
And whereabouts is this? Is it far?
It's in Quarry, in Rock Quarry.
Okay. Well, if you need someone to, maybe help pick a lock or two, you can always give me a shout.
Maybe we have stone, so if need lockpick, can message. As long as you around. I know you say you leave soon.
Yeah, we're going to be gone for quite a while. Possibly a couple of months.
Yeah, Rack not know how much longer we'd be in city either. After quest may leave soon.
So,
oh, also we do Fey hunt.
Fey hunt?
Yes, Alina make deal for wood with Fey creature. It want us perform it in hunt. Rack not know what it is, but I like fight.
Get to hunt some Fey creatures. That might be fun.
Fey creatures say they hunt us.
Okay, that might not sound as fun. You should be alright, though. You can kind of
Rack like fight.
Float away if need be.
Rack think Fey creatures can fly too. I just fight them. If I fight them, can't hunt me.
Budget might be good. He can just because he can just transform into another creature and hide, and they would never know.
He run away. Probably not good though. Budrick is heals. He keep us alive.
Okay.
Well, he keep Rack alive as best as can. Rack very good at going down.
Okay. Anything else? Anything else? No. What's Alina up to? Budrick up to?
Alina and Kyrell be arguing a lot.
Trouble in Paradise.
Well, Kyrell not Paradise. Alina and Budrick together.
Oh, Kyrell, not Budrick. Sorry. Why? What's wrong with them two?
Rack not know. They just always at each other's throat. I just let them sort out.
Yeah, it's probably the best bet.
Tyrell likes to play pranks.
Yeah, I like to play pranks with him as well.
Can
Tell
be
you
fun.
what, don't tell him I gave you this. I'm gonna look in my bag and I'm going to pull out one of the magic beans I have and give it to Rack.
This one of Kyrell's beans?
Yeah, you can use it to play a prank on him.
Yes.
Yeah. Make sure.
Hopefully not Pyramid again, though. Pyramid was scary.
This is true. But whatever happens, when the next scene, you got to let me know what happens. So
Yes.
I might need because I'll probably need a good laugh at some point.
We'll have to do in forest probably, because city not good idea after last time.
Tell you what, if you're during that Fey hunt, you could probably plant one and might turn out to help you.
Could be. Rack is gonna tuck the bean in his bag for later usage.
Cool. Well, I'm glad we
What-
cleared these things up. And like I said, there was nothing wrong. Well, there's no issues between any of you at the time.
Rack, glad we talked to.
Good.
Glad we able to talk before you leave.
Yeah, I think we're leaving early tomorrow morning.
Well, make sure all you stay safe.
Oh, we will. Don't worry. I mean, they're a good bunch. I mean, they've saved my life a couple of times now, so it should be good.
Rack's group good bunch too. They also save Rack many times.
All right, then. You be safe at that quarry, and like I said, if you need someone to come pick a lock for you, let me know.
Yes, we'll do. We have Stone. We'll keep in contact.
And I'm gonna just nod and start making way back to the Finchy estate.
Rack will turn and walk back towards his inn.
Thank you for your guest appearance, Rack.
Yes, buddy.
Boy.
Boy.
Justice now. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Cool beans. So, Nijo, can you roll me a perception?
Shit. Why now?
Because I said so.
I need to turn my light on. I can't see it. I see it. 2 seconds.
Don't drop your dice again.
Oh, lucky I get advantage because that was a 4. Ooh. 21.
As you return to the Finchy estate a couple hours later, because Trade District is on the other side of the city, you are passing through the halls heading to your room. When a door opens, and you spot from a relative distance, probably about 20 feet away, a small figure laden down with what looks to be a large turkey roast and you just see two tiny feet at the bottom, and then this big roast, and then he turns to head down the same hallway that you are also heading down, and you see it is Derek holding 2 spoons, a fork, and a very large turkey roast, heading nonchalantly back to Agatha's room, and you watch him struggle briefly to open the door, but he enters, and then he turns and drags the turkey roast into the room and quietly shuts the door.
I'm just gonna chuckle to myself and then head on to my room. Oh, actually, no. I want to. Can I go and knock on Poppy's door, see if she's awake?
Yeah.
What time of night is it?
I'd say it's probably like close to like 2 or 3 in the morning. This is on the night before you're leaving, so Poppy, you already know what
Right.
you've been doing up until like you probably are not long home yourself from your
Okay.
excursion.
Then yes. Then yes. I'm awake. I will go to the door and I will answer. I'll peek it open just a little bit, be like, hey.
Hi. I just wanted to check in on you to see if you're okay after everything that happened in the last few days.
Yeah, I'm fine. What are you doing out?
No reason, just out wandering, clearing my head, ready for this journey that we'll be going on.
Oh, everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. Although I did see something just weird just now.
Oh yeah? What?
I just saw Derek scurrying down corridor with a massive piece of turkey and going back into
Well,
Agatha's room.
that's disturbing and hilarious at the same time.
Yeah, I did try and chuckle to myself. Oh. Yeah, I just wanted to check to see if you're okay and feeling better after everything. That's all.
I am.
Okay, well, get some rest. We got a busy time ahead of us.
We do.
Good night.
Are you sure you want to? I mean, I don't know. The other ones are going to be up pretty soon. It might be easier just to stay up at this point than to go to bed.
I'm gonna get at least try and get a couple of hours. Better than none.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm gonna head back to my room.
Okay. Sorry for those of you watching this later. I just put in the chat on Twitch that so you sure you don't want to come in and Netflix and chill?
I'm still reading all the comments earlier. Lizzy
And
thought I'd just
Lizzy
go on.
says,
Knows where that
"Damn,
was going."
invited to hang, and he just left." Lizzy would never, which means Lizzy would Netflix and chill. Okay, cool. So you guys get through those 2 days after you are given your assignment, and you head out of Brighthelm on the morning of the 27th of Paha. It's the last day of the month. The month will begin tomorrow.
I'll probably try and stay asleep as long as I can before we have to leave.
I just saw something on the calendar. We're good. You may or may not be thankful for it, but okay. Do anything before you leave?
Grab a quick breakfast. Make sure I got all my belongings.
You got that message I sent you in the Discord about your book?
I did, thank you.
Nobody else?
When Poppy gets up in the morning, she wants to go knock on Nigel's door and try to catch him before he heads down.
Oh.
Lizzie's just doing her normal.
1 second though. Poppy, as you pack up your belongings, getting ready to leave, I need you to roll a perception check.
Shit.
It's a pretty easy DC, but
Okay. $15.
You're packing up all of your belongings and you're going, yeah, okay, got that. And then a thought strikes you as you realize that new hat you got is missing.
Huh. Well, damn. I guess I won't be giving that to Nigel.
Not the one
after
you
all.
bought, but like the one that they
Yeah,
pulled out.
yeah,
of
I
the-
know. I was getting ready to go over and get
I
it to
know, that's why I
Nigel, but
realized.
it's it's grown legs and taken off. Oh darn. All right. It's fine.
Anybody else?
I think Lizzie just did her normal standard workout routine and then probably moved some stuff into her new bag that she got the night before, and then breakfast.
Agatha would just wash up, make sure Derek's all set clean, and just pack everything up and head for breakfast.
As you help Derek get clean, ready for the day, his paws seem awfully greasy.
I don't think Agatha's really going to question it. It seems to be pretty standard.
So, you all get set to leave. Lizzy, you're steering this covered wagon. Where's everybody else sitting on this wagon journey?
Probably next to wherever Derek has stolen all the cushions.
Oh, he has that nice big cushion that Lady Finchie said that he could have, so.
Okay, well then I'll be just sat next to him.
I'm going to sit at the back, and I'm also... Okay. No, I won't do that. So, go.
I'm gonna be sitting in the back, but like with my legs hanging out the back, taking in the scenery as we go.
So, as you guys leave Brighthelm in the morning, you head out of the city. The South Gate's not too far from the Finchie estate. You're able to get out of the city in about an hour. You start traveling on what is realistically a rather well-kept Imperial Road as it stretches southward. At one point, you see a few hours after leaving the city what Nigel you would recognize as that quarry that Rack had mentioned the night before. And you go through hemmed in hedgerows and cultivated fields through farmlands. And it takes you probably about 2 days before you reach the first city of Aravanth. Do you guys decide to stop? Keep going.
Do I ever decide?
Whatever you guys want to do, just tell me if I need to stop the cart.
I mean, this wasn't one of the places we said we were going to stop, I don't think. So, unless we need to. I mean,
Okay.
Oh, so when we did our preparation, did we get potions and things like that? Paul?
I mean, some of us went shopping.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
some of
Most
us
of you
did.
bought rations.
I mean, I
A
did
couple other things.
contribute money towards a group fund for this sort of thing.
Poppy bought and sold some stuff. Lizzy bought something that nobody else knows that she bought. You will also see, however, that Lizzy is wearing a very nice sling satchel. And oddly enough, her large rucksack is nowhere to be seen.
I'm not going to question.
She seems to be traveling quite lightly for the journey.
Agatha would trust Lizzy that she was competent enough to have everything that she needs with her.
Are you guys camping out continuously, or are you gonna stop just long enough to get lodgings at Aravanth for a break from the camping?
How long have I been driving at this point?
Two days.
2 days, okay.
You're going to need to at least rest as soon as possible if it's been 2 days before.
Well, you would have.
Well,
you have camped, right? I'm just asking.
We're deciding if we're sleeping in a
spend
tent
the
or
money
sleeping in the town.
to stay in town for the night.
I mean, I don't mind roughing it.
We can, yeah. I mean, if Lizzy feels like she needs a night of decent sleep, then we could stop. But otherwise, I don't see the point.
What's the date, by the way?
It is now
29th.
No, it's the 2nd. There's only 27 days in the month.
Oh, okay.
It's the 2nd.
Or rather, it's the evening of the 1st, because you will then the 3rd day will be the 2nd. So the evening of the 1st.
Filled down.
Yes. Somebody used his calendar.
Oh
I
my
did.
gosh.
Oh my god, I'm so proud.
I need to keep track of dates, okay?
I don't think you are.
It's not one tonight.
Not tonight.
Last night.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You'll figure it out eventually.
Wait, what?
This is great.
Continue. So you guys are not stopping.
Yeah. I guess we'll keep going because I don't have a reason to stop in town.
So your party reaches Aravanth, and just breezes through. You see several people attending to what looks like orderly trade. You can see that their temples are flying pennants bearing the lighted sigil of the Empire, and bannerets for both Hemming and Jin. The children wave at your wagon as you pass, and priests and clerics of the temple nod respectfully at Agatha as you go by, noting the symbol on her breastplate.
Not the hair toss.
Agatha's little fan club.
And can I have two of you roll a d20?
Any particular two?
Just the first two.
I guess I'll roll one since I'm driving.
Go ahead, Agatha.
I'll roll for my fan club.
13.
Yeah.
16.
That night, just outside of Aravanth, Lizzy, who is on first watch, notes a pair of children running through your camp at night, giggling. she swears she can hear one of them say her name, and she reaches out to speak with them, ask, why are you out here, kind of thing, and they just disappear. The rest of the night is uneventful.
Spooky.
And for sure telling everybody about it in the morning, by the way.
Because we're a sharing group.
We talk about things in this group.
Lizzy leading by example.
And then between Airvanth and Thistledown, it's about a day and a half's journey, so you do camp out one other night. At this point, on that night, Poppy, you have your turn on watch, and you discover what looks to be a carved wooden flute in a roadside cairn. When you take a tentative blow on it, it produces a single note that echoes quite unnaturally for several seconds, but nothing happens. Do you keep it? Or do you leave it behind?
Take it with me.
Okay. You guys then, after that day and a half, so you're about midway through the day on the 3rd of Feldan when you reach Thistledown. This is like a tiny hamlet. It's not anything grand. They don't have any kind of inn, but several of the people living there have offered to allow you to rest in their homes should you wish.
It's up to the group.
It just
Yeah,
seems
why
so
not?
generous.
Yeah.
I want to insight check the people offering us their house.
I'd say the issue is I've
Do
played
they
a game
seem-
called
Do
Kadelka.
they seem like my small town of people who would just let you sleep in their house, or do they seem like
You can roll insight.
nefarious?
You can roll
Okay.
insight. Let's hope you
Is
do
there-
well.
Is
Or do they
there
seem like
something
evil
dodgy
Welsh
about
people
it?
who will poison your food?
no.
Insight 21.
So as you have what is realistically a brief conversation, Lizzy, you do feel a sort of kindred sense from these people. They don't give any sort of ominous feeling to you. They just sort of seem like honest farming folk who generally think that weary travelers need rest. They're also
Say,
very
say we stay.
enamored with Derek.
As they should be.
Aren't we all?
Also, it is the
think we
middle of the
should stay.
day, right? So if you stay, you're delaying your trip by like half a day in order to rest.
Yeah, but we can eat something other than rations for a change.
That's
guys.
true.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can stay.
You can stay.
So you
didn't take much
guys-
convincing.
You guys spend a couple hours in Thistledown throughout the afternoon. Several other, I say towns, not a town thing. I say townsfolk come by and speak with you. A lot of them taking a break from their farming activities. Derek takes some time to play with some of the children and ride around on the back of a goat like he's king.
Yes.
And the rest of you just spend a relaxing afternoon chit-chatting, regaling some of these people with tales of your adventures. Several of them gasp. Nigel, are you in your dragonborn form as you're traveling, or are you Ratman?
I decided I was going to be Ratman for a few days.
So they do give you quite a large berth. They don't speak with you as much as the other three ladies. They don't not answer you when you speak with them, but none of them sort of starts conversation with you specifically. And
But I noticed this but I noticed that they're giving him a wider berth.
Yeah. Like, they're not being mean, but they're just, you
Taken
know?
back.
Ooh.
I would make sure to sit closer to him and not let him feel like he's outside of everything.
Um, at one point, however, one of the shepherds of this tiny hamlet brings one of his dogs around, and as soon as the dog sees Nigel, it starts barking uncontrollably, to the point where the shepherd has to pull the dog back and take him away. The sound of the barking
Can I try to calm the dog?
upsets one of the children. You can. You can if you want.
Okay.
Do some
I'll try
animal
and calm the
handling.
child.
Animal handling, baby.
Oh, knows I
Oh
killed
my
another dog.
god! Nat 20 plus 9, bitches!
Okay.
Hey.
So as this shepherd tries to, I'm so sorry, I don't know what's come over him, and he says it, and you can tell he knows exactly why his dog is reacting to this, but he's trying to be polite, right? I can't. Poppy will hop down from sitting next to Nigel and just do her little whimmy. Well, you can go ahead and describe how are you calming this dog down expertly.
Before I got up, I would have touched Nigel's arm lightly just to get his scent onto my hand. And then I would slowly approach the dog. And with my other hand, I would just try to pet him and speak gently and calmly to him. Hey, fella, how are you? And hold my hand out and let him kind of sniff it and be like, I know he's scary. I know he's different, but he's really not that bad. And just keep talking to him and let him sniff my hand until he calms down.
So at first, when you have your hand with your scent out towards him, and are slowly bringing the Nigel scent closer, you can see that this dog would like sniffs Nigel's scent. It's like "Arr, arr, arr, arr," and like it's okay, and like as you're just coming back, you can sort of feel like the tense muscles on its back as it's like he does not like this rat man at all. And you're trying to be very calm, and it takes a minute or two, but he manages to then sort of calm down, and he's sort of wary, and he doesn't again sniff Nigel's scent. He sort of leans into yours, but he does calm down, but he keeps a wary eye on Nigel.
That's right, Nigel. You
Understandable.
must have heard about the last thing you did to the last dog you met.
They must talk to each other. They have a network. They know
Dead dogs don't talk.
they can talk to each other.
They don't talk, they gossip.
Their barks travel a long distance. You never seen 101 Dalmatians?
Exactly.
Yes.
That was a network of them through several miles.
They
It wasn't.
bark,
Yeah.
It
That
takes
was
one random dog in the fields, hear another dog, and then go off and tell another dog.
Afraid of how many miles it would be from Illinois here that it would take.
a lot. Okay. So that happens. Lizzy calms one of the children who. I don't like it when he makes so much noise. And Derek hops down off the goat to help Lizzy calm the child. The kid just sort of like brushes against Derek's cheeks, which Derek's okay with. He's like, please, if you could just, right there by my shoulder.
Yeah.
Really,
I think
he's just using the child as a scratching post.
I think Lizzie's just doing that thing where you like try and distract a kid by doing like she's just like imitating like one of like the childhood like rhyme songs that she heard just to like distract this kid.
Okay. So
Are the children wary of me as well?
They aren't. Some of them try to approach you, but their parents like, oh no, it's good. Just play with the raccoon.
Okay.
I will say at one point you see one little boy just staring intently at your tail.
Do you know what? I was going to, but I will now. Well, as a child was looking at Mad How,
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out my fantastic flatware, all 3 of them, and my other 2 daggers, and then I'm going to cast my mage hand, and I'm going to start juggling them.
Okay, cool. Can you roll
Try
performance?
Of course I can. Of
I was
course
so
I
worried
can.
where that was going. I was like, am I going to have to kill him?
No.
I'm going to start stabbing children. Okay, whack!
Oh no, I dropped it again.
I thought he was going. I told you not to do that. I thought he was going to give a dagger to a child. I'm just saying.
Nah, I thought he was going
Oh
to.
no. Oh no.
That's
He's
Kyrell.
upgrading. Going
Oh,
from
no.
dog to children.
Well, I don't think a 14 would be enough.
So it is adequate. It's not anything like super fantastic, but the addition of your mage hand to increase the wow factor is enough that this child's staring at you. He's pleased. A couple of the other children look on, and when you finish, they go, "That was so cool."
It's got a nod. Not say. Not good with children.
When he sits back down, I'm going to pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Not bad. We'll work on it."
Mm-hmm.
So you guys have what is a fresh vegetable, fresh game meal. It's simple fare, but relatively good dinner. And then you are provided with a you'll have to sleep in a couple of different houses, each of you, separately because it's quite small. But you're given, clean, simple beds, better than the road. Spend the night. In the morning, Nigel, the boy who was enamored with your rat tail and your performance, runs up to you as you are getting into the back of the wagon, and holds up a frog. Says, "Take him with you. He's real hoppy and like good entertainment, and like maybe you could put him in your act."
Does the frog have a name?
I didn't give him a name. It's just Frog. You can
Do you
give him
wanna
a
think of
new
one for
name
me?
if you want.
Do you want to think of one for me?
Froggy or
Okay.
Cerribbit.
I like Sir Ribbit.
Okay. And just make sure though, because I had another frog last week and I threw him up too high and he came down and went splat. So just make sure that when you're juggling him with those other things, that you're just careful that you don't throw him up too high, because if you don't catch him and he falls, he'll also be splat.
I will practice, and next time we come through here, I will show you how good I've got with him.
Okay, you gotta make sure to take care of him though, and like he likes
I
just a little bit of water on his back. Don't drown him though, cause that'll hurt. But just a little bit of water, and flies. Can you catch flies?
I've never tried.
Oh, it's kind of not easy, but like if at like when the sun is going down in the sky at night and you have a little bit of light sort of in a dark area, like a lantern or something, nothing too hot, because if it's too hot they won't go near, but they like just a little bit of light, and then you have to have a nice big net, and then you just have the net, and when they get attracted to the light you go and then you've got enough flies to give him for a couple days at least.
I'll bear that in mind. And
They make a bit of noise, and my mom says that their dead bodies are on my floor a lot, but I clean it up when I think about it.
Okay, I'm gonna take Sir Ribbit. And I'm going to place him on. Where am I going to put it? Fuck. I'm just going to hold it in my hands for now.
Okay. The frog croaks in protest as your large hands grab hold of it. Ah! You feel it just its small, slimy body in your hands.
I'm gonna look at Poppy and like kind of shrug him to say like, what do I do with frog?
I don't know. I'm like the only person around here who doesn't have an animal, so I don't know.
I offer the frog to
Yeah,
you.
you gotta take care of it. No.
You sure?
Yeah. The kid wanted you to have it. Might do you
And
some good.
you promised the kid you'd come back with it and show him tricks?
Yeah.
Good luck.
This is
Fuck.
all on you. This is all on you. I might help you catch flies for it, but that's about the extent of what I will help with. Sorry, this one's on you.
Okay.
The next leg of
This
the
frog's
journey.
so dying.
The next leg of the journey from the charming hamlet of Thistledown. And as you exit this hamlet, you notice that there are, I was at Lizzy because you're driving, you'll notice that there is a rather large abundance of dandelions as you leave this area. And the road narrows, the hedges go from being well groomed to quite wild. And you can see that the distance between where your party is and the towns they've left behind lengthens. And the stone paving gives way to dirt tracks pocked with ruts, creeping moss. It takes about 7 days going through this area that at the beginning is a quite well-traveled road, but it gets a bit jumbly as you guys get towards the end of it. And I need 2 more of you to roll a d20, please.
What?
I can do it.
I got a natural 20.
I got an 18. You say it was just a flat roll?
Yep.
Okay, 18.
In the first half of the journey, once the road has started to give way to much rougher terrain, Nigel, I need you to roll a perception check.
6 with advantage. Go from one extreme to another.
It's because you dropped it.
So I will say you do see this, but do not have enough time to do anything about it once you do see it. You are distracted by how many days is
The
this
frog.
in? Sure, let's say the frog. So you are distracted. This frog is making a lot of noise. It's ribbiting. It's trying to jump around. You're trying to catch it as it gets loose from your hands. And as your hands close around the frog, Sir Ribbit, catching it, you look up just in time to see what looks like some kind of living twig rifling through Derek's vest as he sleeps. It freezes when you spot him and vanishes in a puff of spores.
For a split second.
You have no idea if it took anything, but you saw it going through his vest.
Maybe it lives in his vest. Maybe Derek has a little companion.
above
Yeah,
table for everybody watching. Poppy is upset that she's the only one that doesn't have like a fine familiar, a Derek. So,
We have like 100 message.
yeah,
conversation about
Michael's
this.
just grinding the fucking gears on it for her. Roll insight. Need y'all. Not that you have good insight, but we'll see.
yeah, I've got worse insight. 9.
9?
Yeah.
You're unsure if
Understood.
this creature is friendly to Derek or if it belongs to Derek.
Derek's
Seem-
asleep.
We'll see. Yeah, he's asleep. But I will say you could rub 2 brain cells together and understand that Derek has never let anybody else touch his vest.
I'm just going to keep an eye on Derek, mainly for the rest of the night. See if he
Creature
comes.
does not reappear. 2 days later, while on rest, Agatha, you encounter a robed pilgrim who collapses at the edge of your camp, exhausted. He bears the sigil of what you know to be sort of like not a godly symbol, but a saintly one, but you just can't recall the name of the saint. And he requests just to stay by the campfire long enough to rest.
Yeah, of course.
But he doesn't do it with speech. He just sort of mimes it.
Yeah. I let him stay.
Bows his hands towards you. In the morning, you go to wake Derek, and when you turn back, he's disappeared.
Okay. Do I see like any tracks that he's left, or is he just?
Well, you can roll survival. See.
22.
You do notice some tracks that lead away from camp. If he did leave, it was quite quickly. But he did just vanish in a puff of smoke.
Okay. I think that's all that Agatha wanted to confirm.
All right. You guys approach Nixon Hold, which is a fortress-like town with very high walls. Do you attempt to enter this town?
Anyone interested in staying here?
I mean, this is the last stop before we get to where we need to be, isn't it?
Nope. You have one more small. So you're here, and then you go to Whisper Hollow, which is just outside the forest where you're needing to go.
Oh. I don't mind either way.
Yep, it's up to the group.
I'll let my dice decide. My dice says we don't need to stay. Just my vote.
Okay. We can rough it.
Poppy.
Good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not going in. And is this the end of the 7 days? Is this the 11th or the 12th?
You're at midday on the 11th.
Okay.
And that's where the penny drops. I heard it. I heard it drop in your head as you saw it.
I knew
You're
it was
welcome.
coming. I knew it was coming. I just didn't know how long it was going to take for it to come round.
Nudge, nudge.
Welcome
Hint,
to the
hint.
program.
That's why I asked when the date was at the start, because I knew there was one due soon. I just
Yeah.
didn't know if he was going to get
And when
there
you
in
guys
time.
were leaving, I said it's going to take about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And you didn't count ahead 2 weeks to see where that was going to land you. I also
that's the worst that's
didn't
gonna happen.
plan for you guys to get there at that time. You guys just naturally decided to fuck yourselves over. That's
Which
what
is
I'm
fine.
just saying.
Who says it's going to be a bad thing? It might turn out great.
Oh. I guess we're gonna find out.
Yay.
Those of you watching at home, Nigel is supposed to be keeping track of when the full moon is coming, and
I know
he
it's coming.
forgot, and he
I
just
didn't
realized
forget.
that it happens basically at the same
I
time
thought
they're reaching their destination.
I thought we would have an extra day or two. So
Thankfully, someone else pays attention to moon cycles in this group.
you say it's the 12th.
It's
I've still got
late afternoon on the
The
11th.
Oh, the 11th.
yeah.
Oh, so I've still got 2 full days to have to worry about.
Which is the travel time it's going to take to get you to Whisper Hollow.
And then
Okay.
4 days.
I just need one more person to roll a d20, please.
I'll do it.
I love the way she
4.
rolls her dice.
Thanks. I just chuck it into the dice bin and just pray.
Okay. So as you guys are setting up camp, it's not even evening yet. But as you're setting up camp on the night between Nix and Hold and when you get to Whisper Hollow, so not the night of the 11th, night of the 12th. Overhead, just at dusk, a flock of what appears to be quite luminous birds. So birds that sort of emit their own small bit of light, which is sort of interesting to all of you. It's not a common sight that you would see. They spiral overhead at dusk, and they begin chirping a melody that, Poppy, you don't recognize, but you feel like you could reproduce it later.
Sweet.
If
I'll
prompted.
take note. I will take note of this melody.
It's quite a pleasant tune that they call out, and then they fly off.
Sweet.
And your group reaches the abandoned hamlet of Whisper Hollow on the morning of the 13th. Mid-morning. Yeah. I will also say, if anybody wished to, you were outside last night, so you could wish on a shooting star if you wish.
Fuck it, sure.
Okay.
What
So,
time would it have come through? Would it be
Um,
like the previous times where it's like after midnight?
no, this one would probably be like around 11. It's a bit earlier.
Lizzie's probably asleep for that since she's been the one driving. So I thought.
Yeah, I would have missed this one as well.
Okay. Poppy, would you have been awake?
Yes.
Okay.
I've
So,
got some rest knowing full well what's coming in the next few days.
Agatha and Poppy, can you roll perception to see if you see the star?
16.
Dirty 20.
Perfect. Agatha, can you roll a D100? And for Poppy, can you roll a D20, please?
41.
It's an and I got an 11.
Agatha, your dice are telling a story, is all I'm telling you.
Okay.
Is it 4? Is that what you said?
11.
11.
11.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Thank you.
So just recall that. Okay. So by the time you're near Whisper Hollow, the sky seems much more overcast. It doesn't look like there's a lot of clouds, but it just seems like what was a bright morning dims unexpectedly. And along the edge of the hamlet, you see that the forest's edge draw close, and you see tight, gnarled branches. The forest itself seems strangely silent. Something where Lizzy and Poppy, you would think that being as close to a dense forest as this, you would hear bird sound, rustling of leaves. Everything just seems oddly quiet.
I would lean over to Lizzy and be like, seems a little odd.
Yeah. It got really quiet.
I don't like it. If we're this close, we should be hearing animals and I don't know, even wind. I'm not even sure I'm hearing anything like that.
It's like the whole place has gone dead.
You know, we heard those birds. I could try like playing some music and see if we hear anything react to it, but I'm not 100% sure I want to do that and stir up something or not.
Maybe not yet, but it might be something to try later.
All right.
I can see Andy's face just trying to dare us to do it.
Yeah, I know. I was like, she gave me this melody for a reason. Doopuses.
The stuff that I give you is not always like immediate. Like sometimes you gotta hoard that shit for a while. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could be giving it to you for a performance later. You don't know.
Oh, brother.
Anyway, I don't like it here. Just
It's creepy here. I
yeah,
don't like
everyone
it.
keep your eyes out, just in case.
Agatha, as you have the map given to you for this mission, you can tell that your intended destination lies about half a day on foot through the forest, where you will not be able to take the carriage or the wagon through. It's too dense with overgrown stuff. So half a day on foot.
I'd communicate this to the group. Just let them know. Hope you guys like walking, because looking at this map, the way we need to go is through woods.
Sure. It's fine.
It'll be fine. Nothing bad's ever happened to us in woods.
I'm just
Poppy
gonna
hates walking. Duh.
I'm just gonna pat my horses.
Just
Find
leave
a
them plenty
spot
of,
to tie them all.
yeah, just leave
Are
them
you-
with plenty
are
of
you
food
gonna
and
leave-
water, and they'll be fine.
Are you going to leave Thomas with them?
Yeah, I could. Just in case.
Yeah.
Thomas, I need you to stay with the horses again.
Aye, aye, Lizzy.
And I'm gonna kind of like point the direction that Agatha says we're walking. We're gonna walk that way. If anything happens, fly that direction.
His body is facing you, and his head just goes and turns direction that you're pointing. And he goes, and you just see him like, "Whew. Are you
I
sure
know.
you want to go in there? It looks pretty scary."
Yeah, but I think we're supposed to figure out why it's scary here.
How long are you gonna be gone?
A couple of days?
Oh, dear. Okay. I'll keep the horses and then the wagon safe, and if anything happens, I'll come find you. In
Okay.
and he's just like that direction. He's pointing towards where you said.
Thank you. You could give him a little scritch.
I'm gonna hold my hand out, and I'm gonna bring Puff Hope.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna, in my head, say, "Go keep Thomas company and keep an eye on each other."
Okay. You have no idea what she's saying, but she just gives like a and you're like, okay.
Off you go then.
She flies over, and her and Thomas sit on the edge of the carriage or wagon thing on top. Watch your party as they get ready to go.
Right, so which direction we going in?
It's about northeast of Whisper Hollow in the forest.
Agatha looks back at the map and just goes, that way.
I'll take the lead, and I'll start heading in direction. Thank you for pointing.
So your group wanders into this forest, and as you go through, after the first hour, what was sort of overcast seems to, with the canopy of gnarled branches and tree density, become sort of dimmer in quality. So it is like dim light in here. It's not darkness because it's still daylight, but you can imagine that once nighttime sets in, it will be dark in this forest. You don't see any animal activity, and you feel almost as you're traveling through as if you're not alone, but you see nothing in the forest around you as you travel. And the forest sort of looms ahead of you as you guys are walking, like some kind of waiting mouth. Boughs are pressing close together. The light that filters through becomes sort of like green tinged as night falls. The sort of wavering pathway that you can see used to be one that people might have traveled to and from Whisper Hollow to this area has become overgrown with weeds, tangled roots, moss-slick stones, and sunken earth hollows. And you feel like as you've left Whisper Hollow, although it was abandoned, it was the last true breath of civilization within this forest. The wind itself stills, and you get this not oppressive, but just kind of like, when silence is too silent kind of thing at one point. and your every step forward is sort of muffled, like the trees themselves are drinking in the sound. Eventually, as night comes through, it's probably about
Bless you.
excuse me.
It's in tight.
How long in? Because you were in like the early afternoon, midday kind of thing. So, do you continue through right to your destination, even though you'll get there in like the dead of night, or do you stop within the woods at any point?
My vote would be to stop when it gets dark, but at the same time, I'm not sure I really want to be out in here in the dark.
Yeah, if we're going to start, we need to find a sort of clearing.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to stay overnight, but I'm not sure I want to get there in the middle of the night either. So keep our eyes peeled for a somewhat clearing and just keep vigilant watches.
So, can I have someone roll a survival check? See if you can find. an area.
Mine's only a +4, so I won't.
I have a +5.
+6.
-1.
Poppy, you do it. Poppy, let's find a clear.
I'll cast guidance.
19.
Okay, doesn't need it.
You aren't able to find a clearing. The density of this forest is quite tightly knit. You are able to find what looks like a kind of ridge with like a hollowed out section underneath a tree that looks moderately defensible to Agatha should the need arise.
What do you guys think? Slim pickings out here.
I can easily
Yeah.
defend, so
And I think no light. Just to keep
Yeah.
ourselves hidden.
plus I think we all have dark vision, so
Now we do.
I don't think Poppy has dark vision.
Yes, I do.
It does.
You do?
I'm a gnome. Duh.
And I have goggles.
Yeah, Lizzy managed to roll well on that loot table in the tower with the ghost.
We all have dark vision as long as I remember to go shoot.
I feel like we need the sound effect on the soundboard of like from Splinter
Shoot.
Cell when they go on, it makes like that electrical sound.
Night vision's goggles.
Yeah, it's like
No, I'll just keep going. Shoot.
Who's taking watch?
me.
You.
And it's the 14th, you said?
No.
13th still.
13.
The evening of the 13th.
I will take watch tonight.
Yeah, and are we going to talk about what's happening tomorrow night?
We don't need to talk about it. It'll be fine.
That's his literal response to you. We don't need to talk about it. It's fine.
I mean, at least it's an abandoned forest. It's not
Plenty
too
of
much
trees
trouble
to
you can
shout
get
for you
in.
Not this time.
You're saying you don't want us to restrain you?
No, not this time.
Okay.
I need to know. I need to find out what would happen if I am.
All right.
I'll still keep watch with him.
I'm sorry, what did you say? You want to find out what will happen if you're not
Restrained.
locked down? Okay, good luck.
I need to know.
Uh-huh.
I need to know how bad it is.
And I'll make sure that I follow you.
Okay. Agatha, you're taking
We're gonna sleep.
first watch, or you staying awake the whole night?
I'll stay awake the whole night.
I'm alright doing it tonight. Get some rest.
It's fine. Don't worry.
You might need it tomorrow.
Then I'll just take first watch.
So are you taking just like 2 hours and then letting him do 6?
Mm-hmm. I also absolutely now do not have the sound effect on my soundboard for night vision.
Don't do it. Agatha, as your compatriots begin to just Goldie say choose chaos. Begin to sleep, and you can see that their chests rise and fall with relaxation. You notice on some of the trees around you that mushrooms begin to bloom from the bark. Not in any kind of pattern or anything, but they just, you get this that sense that something is watching you sort of increases.
Why with the spooky music?
No, bad Andy.
I was say it was silent. Now I'm hearing things. I don't like it.
Bad Andy. I didn't like that.
You follow their trail as they kind of spring up towards the top of the canopy, and as you look up, you note what looks to be webs in the trees. Long abandoned or recently spun, you can't really tell, but they string themselves between the branches. And you get a very uneasy sense that just for a second, sometimes you think you see something amongst the top of the trees.
Bitch, in the villain campaign, I'm already dealing with a big fucking spider. If you're giving me another one, I will literally go to your fucking house. Okay. I don't know what to do with this.
You just get a creeping sensation as your watch is coming to an end and you know it's time to wake, and you yell that you don't think that this is just a forest. You get the sense that it is very old, and that there's something about it that you feel like it has memory of its own, that it will remember those that walk within it. But nothing else happens on your rest.
Nothing else happens! Everything's fucking scary, but nothing else happens.
Nothing ever happens on the first night you stay somewhere.
Because it
I'm going
watches you night, learns your pattern, your habits, and then attacks.
So, as I wake Nigel for his turn on the watch, I will convey every single last thing that I have noticed.
Are the mushrooms still around?
Watch out for those fucking mushrooms. The spiderwebs above us.
Did you eat any?
No.
You sure? You're not hallucinating?
I wish I was.
Okay. Which direction did you go in?
What do you mean?
He hasn't gone anywhere.
No.
Oh, you just... Oh, so can I see the spider webs and things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out.
Like
And
her
I'm sure there's
gaze
something-
followed the mushrooms as they went up that tree that you're all camped out underneath, and as she traveled up with it, she noticed them.
Keep an eye out. Don't worry. Get some rest.
As soon as you see anything, a leg, a fang, you let us all know and we fucking
will.
run.
Agatha's just developed a fear of spiders.
She's not
Spiders
quite sure
she's
why.
fine with. Big fucking spiders, not quite fine with.
Agatha, it probably takes you, like, longer than normal to fall asleep because you just get that, like, prickling
But something
sensation
on me.
on the back of your neck. And at one point, you just, like, scratch your legs together as if something was, like, crawling up them, and you... but no, nothing's there. Nigel, several hours into your watch, you have felt that same watchful feeling, like something is watching you within the forest, or the forest itself is watching you. You do, however, at one point hear something, not in the sense of like a multi-legged creature scrambling, but just something on the tree itself moving.
The tree we were under.
Yes.
The tree we're under.
Yeah. You hear, like, basically what sounds like bark scraping against bark. And it starts out high, and it's erratic in the sound that it produces, but you get the impression that whatever it is it's coming down the tree towards you.
I'm going to... What would I do? Would I do that? I think I would.
I mean, you can't see anything unless you want to roll perception. See if you can see what it is. It's making that noise.
I want to use a little bit of my 30 feet of climbing speed and climb up the tree a little bit.
Okay? In this massive tree, where do you think you're climbing?
Straight up.
Okay. What are you doing once you're up there?
Just seeing if I can hear anything or see anything. A bit clearer.
So that noise that had been making its way towards you is now below you. You didn't see anything as you were climbing, trying to grab footholds and stuff like that as you were walking up, but you didn't see anything specifically as you were climbing up. You do definitely see those spider webs.
And I hear the thing below me now.
Yep.
Wherever it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to climb back down, and when I get down to the bottom, I'm going to give all three of them a gentle little nudge to wake them up.
Okay. Agatha, you wake up, battle ready. Where are they? Oh!
Shh. It's close, but I don't know where.
How close?
I mean, I heard it above us. I climbed up a little bit, and then I heard it below us, or below me. So
Agatha's gonna kind of like lean out so she can kind of like just about see up the tree. You know, when you kind of like see something, you kind of just that.
Heard what?
You don't see anything up the tree.
something's moving around. I'm not sure what.
Anybody that would like to can roll a perception to see if they can see the thing that Nigel's talking about.
Lizzy didn't wake up.
Ooh, okay.
Fuck.
It's a disadvantage perception check to wake up, and I rolled a 2. She's not awake right now. That's a
He's
total of
I
7.
was like, Lizzy. She just like,
I kick her a little bit harder.
I rolled a 14.
Yeah, okay, that wakes her up. What?
18.
Something's here.
Whew, good morning. Morning?
I don't think it's morning.
Not morning.
Something's moving around here, and I don't know where it is or what it is.
Okay, I'll try and hear it.
I can't even do that because we're too far away.
12.
You want to roll perception, Nigel?
No, I was gonna.
He's like, I don't want
We're
to
gonna
see
be-
it. Whatever it is, I don't want to see it. Okay,
No,
so
I don't mind that. I was gonna get. We're probably too far away to recall hope.
yeah, you're way too far.
Yeah.
Way, way, way too far.
Has anyone got a light source?
Do you want to try and perceive this thing on the tree?
Yes.
Are you intending to use a light source to try and see it?
I wouldn't do that.
No, I'm just gonna try and rely on my dark vision. My 60 feet of dark vision and my 10 feet of blind sight.
Mhm.
I'm so glad I get advantage on my perception checks. 18.
Okay. So Nigel and Agatha just hit the DC for this. As you all look up the tree, whatever had been making that sound has actually gone down one of the roots overhanging your camp. And as you're looking up, you just notice out the corner of your eye that bark is just lifted itself off the tree in what looks like a small twiggy form that then drops down into the middle of your camp. Nigel, you will recognize this creature as the one from several nights ago, or the same type of creature in any sense. It has it's got its long twiggy form and its spindly arms, and it pulls from some kind of interdimensional pocket what looks like a clump of moss, and it just sets it down next to where Derek is standing beside Agatha, and brings its arms back, and it just looks up at each of you and then makes a motion with its hand.
I guess.
I think it's trying to give Derek a gift.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. Derek, why would it be giving you a gift?
I don't know. Isn't that just dirt? It's green
Kind of,
dirt.
but
It smells like dirt. It smells like wet dirt.
Yeah.
People and creatures find different things valuable. It could be valuable to him. Or her?
It has value? Like I could trade it? It's mine! He gave it to me! It's mine! He's just gonna leap forward and grab it in his hands and hold it. Thank you for this gift. Gift. And then he's gonna put it in his vest. He goes, thank you for this gift. Sorry, what were you saying, Nigel?
I was gonna just say, I'm gonna pull out a ration. I'm gonna break like a third off and place it on the floor and do like the same gesture I did to say, "Here for you."
This creature looks at this clump of dried nuts and berries and kind of cocks its head and then just gives a little shiver and then takes another step back, looks at each of you and then at Derek and then disappears in a puff of spores.
Bye.
Derek, I think you've made a little friend.
He gave me a gift.
He did.
You said it was
Or she
valuable.
did.
I'm gonna trade it to somebody who also likes wet dirt.
Maybe if you see him again, you can give him a gift.
I don't want to give him a gift. I don't know him.
You've never seen that
sometimes-
before?
No? Have you?
I haven't.
No.
No. Do I believe everybody saying?
Would you question them if they say no? I
No, I
will
wouldn't.
say, if Michael, you're giving that face on each other.
I think in this case, if neither me or Poppy recognizes it, already knowing that both of us are pretty good with nature shit, I believe everybody when they say no. I'm just like, well, if we don't know, they probably don't.
No, I've never seen anything like it before.
I mean, for Poppy and Lizzy, you could surmise that this is probably some type of fey creature, but it's not anything that you recognize from in your plane of existence, anyways. Woodland sprite.
Alrighty.
I still think you should give it a gift, Derek, as a thank you for it giving you a disc. It doesn't have to be something valuable, just anything that you got on you.
Something that you think it would like.
I've got some
So,
flowers.
Derek has been spending too much time with Nigel. And he just grins. And you could just hear him give like a small chuckle under his breath, and he goes, I could give him fire.
I wouldn't do that.
I just glare at him.
At Derek or at Nigel?
Both.
What did I do? Do I use fire at any point?
Like, why would you do that?
I mean, you did have a flaming sword at one point.
Which I used once and then gave it away.
Twice.
Because I fell over twice trying to use it.
It was too big. It was too big for him.
Yeah, he was his little
The sword was bigger than me.
stout
Okay,
self.
That's what Millard had, right?
Yeah.
That's what Miller's got now, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it fire. That seems like a bad idea.
Why do I have to give it a gift if I don't want to give it a gift?
You don't have to give it a gift at all. It gave you a gift. Gifts don't have to be reciprocated.
That's not a trade, it's a gift.
It's a gift.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why does Nigel keep trying to make me give it a gift? Maybe Nigel should give it a gift.
Maybe Nigel should give it a
Nigel
gift.
should.
I tried to give it something
An
and it didn't
expensive
want it.
one. An expensive one. Because if this is worth a lot of money, Nigel should give him a gift that's worth a lot of money.
I have nothing that's worth a lot of money.
I mean, I was always told not to eat food from a fey creature, so maybe they hear the same thing about our food?
Maybe. Maybe he's allergic to nuts.
Maybe.
Oh.
Or maybe those nuts were like his cousin or something.
Agatha!
Derek is like jaw to the floor, and he just looks accusatorily at Nigel. You would feed someone their own cousin?
Not knowingly, right,
No,
Nigel?
no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't, no. Anything like that at all.
I think we should all just go back to bed.
And he's crying.
I was
all
wondering if
another
this is
thing.
going to lead into a Derek family member story. But
These are weird trains of thoughts. We should just go back to bed.
this is why
I'll carry on
nothing
with the
good ever
watch.
happens after 2 a.m.
Yeah, you'll get some mess. I'll carry on keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Maybe not let it get right on top of us before you wake us up next time?
I mean, the thing's tiny.
You didn't know that, though. You just
Well-
let it approach.
That's why I climbed up the tree, because I heard it above us. I climbed up the
You
tree.
left us defenseless.
You tried to go face it alone?
I
Are
only
you
went
crazy?
I only went a few feet up the tree, not high.
And what would you have done if it attacked you where we couldn't hear it?
Oh, you.
Or what if it
My
attacked
heard
us
me.
ass
before
surely
you
not
got
waking
here?
up.
You would have heard me.
I mean,
Would we?
Yeah, you would have all
Would
got
I?
a cold. You would have all got a cold
would-
chill. That would have woke you up.
You like to do sneaky things, so I don't know that we would have heard you.
I'm going back to bed.
Me too.
Same.
Nigel, you finish out the rest of your watch uneventfully, but with the chastised voices of your compatriots ringing in your ears.
Mm-hmm.
Morning comes, the darkness lifts, and it is still dim light. My assumption is you
wakes-
all wake up, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like we finish. Agatha kind of wakes up like battle ready, just sort of like the Warhammer comes up before she comes up, kind of thing.
Traditional
just
morning
sort of like-
Warhammer, like it.
And she sort of just like looks around, makes sure everything's still okay.
Yeah? I'll say those mushrooms have disappeared.
Thank God.
Oh, I went to pick a couple. Maybe tomorrow night.
You gonna have the wherewithal tomorrow night to do that?
I might try and eat some.
Okay. Your group travels for the last couple of hours, and you find yourself in an area nestled within this blackened forest is the Hollow of Ashes, where you can see a building left to neglect. Looks to be some kind of shrine or small temple with markings for Twella on it. The trees here, especially around the building itself, are all petrified and charred. And their branches and limbs reach like fingers towards the sky. You can see in the air just like the smallest little flecks of burning embers that never quite seem to die out. They just sort of drift along the breeze. They glow dimly, like forgotten prayers, and the sky above, in this sort of clear section above, you can see that the sky is a sickly maroon color, something that you had not noted on your travels towards here. You didn't see it in the sky when you passed through, and at no point had you sort of seen this shade. It seems to just be like a phenomenon that is specifically just above where this building is. You can see that shadows are dancing along the ash-dusted ground. The wind itself isn't very strong, and some of those ashes seem to move even without the help of the wind. And in front of you is an ancient, cracked stone archway, half swallowed by soot and creeping black moss. For those of you that speak Celestial, it reads, "Only those who remember the first light may pass."
translate it out to
Does this
Nichelle and
ring-
Poppy.
Does this ring any bells for Agatha?
Can you do a religion check for me?
19.
You don't recognize it in any specific scripture for Twella, but the phrase itself could be in reference to the use of fire in religious rituals.
Okay. So I would communicate that to the group after Lizzy had translated to them. So it talks about the first light. And my assumption is it's talking about how like fire was used in like religious rituals, but I don't know if we need to do anything to actually pass through.
Can I do an Arcana check?
What are you trying to detect?
I'm just trying to figure out if this. I know what she said something about the rituals, but I'm just wondering if it's something else with maybe not religious based, but magic based.
Sure.
A quick pee.
So, wait, what do you say?
He's going for a
21.
pee.
Oh.
Turn on.
I need to do that too.
You also know that fire is used in specific spell rituals. Whether or not that pertains to this door, it's uncertain. Could not. Could just be a saying used for some other purpose within this temple. You need to cast
It's an archway
detect
or an
magic.
actual door.
It's an archway with so it's an archway with doors in it, right? So you'd have to.
Okay.
In order to see if there's any magic inherent in that inscription, you'd have to cast detect magic.
Or I could just cast a spell magic.
You could, but if there's no magic there, you've wasted a spell slot.
Yeah, no.
Or you could just try the door.
I could cast vicious mockery at the door and see if it responds.
D&D parties indoors, man.
Does vicious mockery need an intelligence level? Like, is it an intelligence save?
I think so.
It's a wisdom save. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a door doesn't have any wisdom.
If it's not a door.
Can't really be in. Well, that's true. If it's a mimic, maybe. Who knows?
I think the rogue should, check for traps and see if this thing's locked and.
What now?
The rest of your party, as they are looking at this inscription on the door, all of them almost in unison just look directly at you. Go touch the door, Nijo. Check it for traps.
I mean,
and you hear
I've
resounding,
seen him check chores without
I really think
touching
you should.
it, but
Yeah.
you should definitely at least check for traps.
Do your rogue things.
Not her saying do your job. What have you done for me lately?
I said carried you.
You about let me die last night.
But you didn't, so you're fine. Get over it. All right then. I bit suspicious of you at the moment.
Are you always suspicious of me just because I have,
No, I said of them
strange-
three.
Oh, okay.
Them
okay.
three. Where they all agreed. Go check it.
I mean, we know you check doors for traps.
Okay,
I mean, I'll gladly do it, but I suck at
especially
it.
Lizzy and Agatha, that you guys went through that Windbrat Manor and you were like, I got this,
We
I got
checked
this.
every single door.
Yeah.
I will.
Other than that one trap that I beat to death.
True.
I will check the door and the surroundings for a trap.
And the one lock that I broke instead of calling over.
Okay, you want to roll perception? I believe you get advantage, right?
I get advantage on all my perceptions. I get advantage on avoiding or resisting traps if they trigger.
I will also cast guidance on him.
Okay. So you can add a d4 to your roll if you need it.
17.
How do you conduct your search for traps?
I don't just casually walk up to the door. I'm going to get on all fours and get low to the ground. And I'm going to slowly crawl towards the door, just checking the ground that there's no pressure plates, tripwires. And if that's all clear, I'm just going to get as close to the door as possible. And just look around, not touching anything. See if I can notice anything, like
Just
little
like
triggers. Yeah, just like
on the side of
really
the
up
door?
close. Just looking.
Agatha, at one point, you see Derek just kind of like mimicking Nigel's movements as he's standing still.
Just raising eyebrows, I look at him, just like,
And you find no traps. The door is also not locked.
Seems fine. No problems.
Agatha will go up to the door.
He's got PTSD from the hags flying through the villain's campaign.
I was getting my hand fucking eaten off. However, I'm going to use something that I've never used before. I'm going to pull out my sensor and I'm going to light it.
Your sensor do? Other than smoke and fucking embers?
Nothing, is just smoke and embers and holy stuff.
Just religious flavor. Just
Yeah.
religious flavor light.
Just in case.
So that was bad juju.
Mhm.
At one point, as you hold your sensor aloft, some of the smoke trails in through the crack between the doors and disperses.
And then she's almost very apprehensive. And she's sort of like just reach out for the door and go to open it.
It opens. You feel the soft click of the door unlatching. It goes free. As it opens with a creak. It's dimly lit inside, but
Kind of just going to like hold my sensor and give it a bit of a wiggle.
you stick it through the door.
Be gone, foul demons.
If it wasn't at 2 a.m., there would be a lot of that.
This is all like midday here by the time you guys like late morning kind of thing.
No, it's 2 a.m. for me.
Oh, for you.
I think
Fair.
Uni would be
Yeah.
yelling it.
Yeah.
Yes, I would be shouting too.
Yeah, so you see just what looks like marble or stone floors from the small peak that you've got. Stone walls. You don't hear
Looking
anything
around.
from inside. Do you open it the rest of the way and walk in?
Would
I'll
you like
put
me
the
to go
sense.
first?
It's okay. I'll put the sensor away and kind of just like hold my shield up, Warhammer, and kind of just like push the door further open with the Warhammer and kind of like walk through.
Okay. So, you guys, do you all enter or just Agatha?
I will not feel offended if you do not come in straight away. Trust me. I will not be offended.
Well, Lizzy wants to go in, but she wants to take up the rear of the group so that because whoever's at the back, someone could ambush us from behind. So I want
It-
a strong hitter
you
on either
spoke-
side.
You spoke of black moss earlier. Is there black moss all over this area too?
Yep.
Or is that back in the other? Okay. Sure. I'll walk in behind Agatha.
Okay. Nigel, are you going to be behind Poppy?
Yeah, I'll be behind Poppy. Lizzie wants to bring up the rear.
So as you guys enter, this shrine looks to be in, or temple, looks to be in disarray. There are pews scattered, broken. You can see a bunch of different things have been rifled through. On one wall, you can see what looks like smeared blood sigils. And at this point, we will take a quick break because the next part I need you guys to actually move through the room. So we'll take a break right now, but that's what you see on first entry, and it is quite quiet inside the shrine as well.
Well, that's
But
not
we
creepy.
will
Creepy at all.
be right back.
In a
Yeah.
creepy ass.
Yeah, we're back.
Sure.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong.
Everybody's ready
At all.
to enter this temple.
Absolutely.
I mean, we already entered this temple.
We did.
Ooh, pretty.
So you guys are entering from the south here. Then I found your token on here. Yep, I am done. Get that in. What is that? So fucking small.
Agatha shrunk.
Oh no. Thank you.
Copy.
You forgot to update my token, by the way. Or
I don't
put my
have
picture
Rat
on.
Mandy gel.
Did you not put it from my profile picture?
I think I updated the thing. So I have the tokens for your like actual characters.
Oh, do you want me to
I
send you the
might
picture?
have it. No, I might have it anyway. You just
Don't forget to do puppies.
There he is.
I don't have Poppy's new one. You want me to go through all the trouble to make? I know, but I just didn't. Are you okay if you want it like
That's
this
fine.
this
No, it's
specific
fine.
one?
It's fine.
I mean, I also have a new picture poppy that hasn't been updated on this. So together, we will have the old
haven't
pictures.
said, yeah. I haven't
Yeah,
said
now
anything.
you're gonna make her do it because look at the
Yeah.
face.
Look,
Okay.
she's so
I have-
heartbroken.
I have this picture. That's the new one.
Yeah.
I just haven't updated the like character sheet book one because there's like the images that you
Yeah.
upload and then there's the character sheets. Did you put it in your DMs with me?
I did.
You have an updated Derek one as well.
Derek's on Agatha's shoulder.
With his top hat.
I'm not worried about it, so don't worry about it.
Already almost done. Give me a minute. Upload, browse. Wants to not respond now.
Huh? What?
Just the thing
Oh,
for it.
Ooh.
Copy.
Perfection.
Just adjust now. Derelict.
Nice.
excuse me.
Do you want to move your characters?
No.
It's yours.
No.
Banana.
Yeah.
Topic, you move yours. Yes, you're muted.
No, I cannot. Which one do I need to be? The arrow or the hand?
The arrow.
The arrow.
Arrow. Been
You
that
move?
long since
Yeah,
the
no.
fight. You forgot.
Okay.
I know, I can't.
Oops.
It could be user error still, so.
That's good. Now try.
Aha, yes, I can move it.
You can move Derek.
Yep.
So, you guys enter into this temple. As I said, you can see on the floor in front of you, Agatha, maybe like 5, 10, 30, 35 feet forward, is the symbol of Twella on the floor. It appears inverted to you. Like, the black one is on the right side when it should be on the other.
Okay. Would that mean anything to Agatha?
It's considered a desecration. Basically it's like an inverted cross, right? So it's something that's like, it's negative in its representation.
Mhm. Would Agatha have any knowledge of any devious, shall we say, groups that are notorious for doing this kind of?
You don't have a recollection of any notorious groups, but if you'd like to give me a history check, I can remind you of something that you may have forgotten.
More than likely. $17.
Several weeks ago, when you spoke with Brother Eamon at the Abbey in Brighthelm, he did mention what he believed to be was a sort of rogue sect of Twella's order that had become corrupt.
Okay. I just thought they were like running around with like pants on the head or something.
Well, he also tied them to what happened, what could potentially tie them to what happened at the Spire. He thought that perhaps they were involved, but didn't have any certainties.
I mean, it just felt like how people would blame teenagers. It was just kind of like a, sure.
That's how Agatha took it? Okay.
Yeah. Agatha knows what these brothers are like. You know, men.
Not feminism in your own order. Right.
From where I'm standing, is this the only way in and out, or is there any
Yep.
other doors that I could see?
So anyway, there's windows. So like these recesses here, those are all windows.
Okay.
Some are broken in different parts, but they're not really entry or egress type thing.
Is that a desk on the far left?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
So on either side, you can see that there are sort of cabinets or desk recesses on either side, yeah.
Agatha will make her way over and see what's on top of the desk.
Would you like to do a perception check for me?
Here. 22.
So you look through what looks like several religious tomes that you would recognize as just like general worship volumes, like kind of like what the Bible is. Something that someone might grab hold of in order to feel a better connection while giving prayer. And you also see a scroll on top of the area there that seems to have been blackened by fire. So the words on it are illegible, but it seems odd that it would have been left on top of this desk otherwise.
Oh. Can I try to grab it? Pick it up, see if it like falls into pieces or still keeps its shape?
Sure. How do you pick it up?
Is it still rolled up or is it
No,
laid out flat?
it's open. So it looks like at one point or another someone may have tried to read it. You can see that there are several smudges within the soot, as if someone tried to read something on it, but it's like, when you like rub something, it just makes it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that. I'd probably try to see if I could very gently like roll it up.
Okay. Can you make a dexterity or sleight of hand check for me, please?
Uh-oh. 15.
So you grab one side of the scroll and you just gently begin to turn it and just slowly move your hands along it to try and keep it intact, sort of pressing one side to the other to try and give it some semblance of stability. And you finish rolling it from one side to the other. So far, so good. Stays intact.
Okay. Agatha's sure of her capabilities of rolling burnt scrolls, now a new skill. Will sort of like gently pick it up and try to place it into her pack.
Okay. Can you do a second sleight of hand for me, please?
I'm going to cast guidance on myself. I definitely need guidance. 16.
As you pick it up, everything's fine. You go to slide it into your bag, and just at the last second, you feel part of the parchment tear away as it sort of slides a little bit farther out of your hand. So it's like you like move it and you go to put it in, and then as you're just trying to put it into your bag, it slips a bit. So it stays relatively intact, but several pieces of it flake off into crumbles of charcoal.
Could be worse.
I'm going to move up a little bit. And as I do, I am going to be checking the floor for any pressure plates. Be safe. Or traps.
Uh,
Show me about that. Do it.
okay. So you guys walk through. Nichao, no traps that you can sense.
He's gonna head down this right side over this way. But I'm not gonna move forward until he moves further forward, so.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay at the door, keeping watch. Ain't no one ambushing us from behind today.
Oh, what? Poppy's actually going to go over to this desk over here and just see if there's. I know I don't see
sorry.
anything on the top.
My dad's incessantly calling me, so give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Okay. Poppy, you were saying something. Waiting for Nigel to move forward.
Well, he moved forward, but I'm going to go ahead and go over here and check this desk, even though I don't see anything on the top of it. I just want to see if there's anything. Nope. Figured it out. Okay.
This has been
you.
sort of ransacked. One of the cupboard doors on it is ajar. Nothing inside. Some candles, maybe.
You can never go wrong with candles. I've got like 10.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh no, at least my candle lights up. Everyone's going to be able to see their food.
Too quiet in here. Don't like it.
It is airy.
You do see just ahead of you, past the pews, a raised dais at the back with a altar of some kind, a large bowl situated on top of it.
I wonder what that bowl gets filled with.
Blood.
Obviously caramel sauce. Agatha just keep making her way up. Kind of like slowly
Agatha,
towards the altar.
can you do a perception check for me?
Yeah,
You move far too quick.
that's why I wasn't doing that.
+4, 16.
You notice to your right, some of the pews have been knocked over, caught beneath them. Seems to be some small pamphlet or sheet of paper.
Cautiously reach for it.
Do you pick it up?
Yes. Wonderful. Roll initiative.
It's a mimic. It's a pamphlet mimic.
Can you
I
just
get
eat your
nothing.
hand? You roll a religious check for me, please.
Oh no. Well, actually, oh yes. Oh, okay, 17.
I assume that when you pick it up, you read the contents.
Probably would make sense.
So you read, a lot of it, like some of it's been ripped away, some of it's just kind of like smudged out, but it looks to be like some kind of faded prayer, hidden beneath the pew. You do also note, one of Twella's ancient titles mentioned on it, which is the Light of the Interstice.
The light of the who?
Interstice. INTERSTICE. It's like that. Put it in the
Okay.
Twitch chat because it's easier.
I'm going to go stand right in the middle here.
Okay.
I also, Agatha,
Mm.
I need you to do a
Dexterity saving throw, because suddenly candelabra is going to land on you. Cartwheel.
She's getting cursed.
Just had it.
Not another one.
What you
Oh, I
mean
just had to cut someone.
another one?
May I remind you of the shovel?
Yes.
That was my child.
That's right. Can you do me a wisdom saving throw, please?
At 22.
You feel as you pass by this inverted symbol of your god, a slight sting in your mind. But nothing else happens. I'll say it's like the symbol itself is painful for you to look at.
I mean, it is. It's sacrilegious.
But this is also now because of your proximity to it now has a physical reaction that you saved psychically against the full brunt of it. But
Look, as long as
it's like suddenly getting a headache, like it just blooms up behind your eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
I would like you, however, to roll insight on yourself.
Do I do anything special for that? Or is it just insight?
Just insight.
Not an advantage because of just how much I know myself.
No.
Insight +7, 24.
Okay. As the initial sting of this whatever the pain is coming from blooms behind your eyes and sort of fades into like a dull sensation of pain. You almost feel like your connection to Twella themselves is diminished in some capacity. Or suppressed.
Fun.
At your feet.
Oh my god, there's more!
Well, you moved up so quick. Is your own fault.
Derek yanks on the edge of your outfit. Agatha, I'll feel good.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too great either. This place. Wait, why didn't you feel good?
I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna throw up all of what I ate. I feel kind of like the room is moving and I'm not moving.
Then maybe you should go hang with Poppy. Not Poppy, Lizzy.
Lizzy.
She has something make me feel better?
I think I don't know, something's up with this place. I don't know if it's affecting the others, but it might be an idea to just be near the exit.
Okay. You won't be long?
I'll be fine, don't worry. I'm not too far away.
Okay. But if anything goes wrong, you come back with me and Lizzy.
Oh, absolutely.
He will scamper off behind, and as he approaches Lizzy, he goes, Lizzy, I need a ration. My tummy's upset. Agatha said that you would give me a ration and then I'll feel better.
Yeah.
Scoundrel.
Sounds great to me. Here you go.
Thanks, Lizzy. And then he'll just sit down next to you and start eating the ration.
Having seen this and probably hearing part of it, I'll holler
You
out
wouldn't
to
have
Agatha.
heard it from that far. You're like, how far
Wouldn't
are
have.
you?
Okay. Well, seeing him, I would be like, "Is everything okay?"
You're like 55 feet away from her. You're not gonna hear it. You're just gonna see her like have them have a conversation, and then he's gonna scamper back towards Lizzy.
Do you still
I would
call out?
call out. Yeah. Is everything okay? Where's Derek going?
I sent him to just kind of get a breather with Lizzy. He wasn't feeling well when we got up here. And I'm also not feeling great.
I'm gonna look at Nigel like, what about you?
I'm fine.
Me too. Maybe you should go back too, Agatha?
I'll give it a couple minutes, see if it subsides, but then I will.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move up. I know Nigel's lingering, but
I mean, I'm checking the floor for anything dangerous, so I'm taking my time. Don't want to rush it.
Yeah, he's investigating, so he's spending 10 minutes.
gotcha. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move up.
It's like when you see a bloodhound just sniffing in lines going through the.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm literally on all
Is he on all
fours.
fours?
I'm on
Okay.
all fours, nose
I need
down,
that visual. Thank you.
tail up in the air.
I'm gonna move to about here, and that's about as far as I'm gonna go until he's done.
You also note that altar up on the raised floor with a bowl of some kind in its center. I will say on either side of the alcoves that you're now in, you see what looks like empty pedestals.
Trying to decide what I want to do here.
Why is it doing that? When I
What?
move my token over to the image in the middle, it kind of shadows in and out.
Mm-hmm. You can all move your tokens over there if you want to see what he's talking about.
Yeah, just hover your token over it.
It's so cool.
Oh,
I done like this.
yeah. No, thank you.
Everyone's like, what are you talking about?
I can't.
Well, Agatha went on the side and so did Poppy, and I'm like, and I'm looking at you standing right on it, and I'm like, he's not saying anything, and I was like,
I didn't notice it until I moved afterwards. I was like, it just got, yeah.
I mean, that's
You
part of
don't
your
notice.
investigation. You could say just say like the second that you got near it, it sort of faded.
Did I notice anything else, or just it just fades?
It's
What exactly fades?
the symbol.
In the middle.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you just hover your token over it, you'll see.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No bueno.
They're now all playing with it just without moving their fucking thing.
For the next 10 minutes.
While
Listen,
they're
I already
over there
did mine.
playing with this, while they're over there playing with this, Poppy's gonna get impatient. She doesn't like staying still for too long. Against my better judgment, I'm going to move right here and see if I can get a better look at this
Altar.
bowl
Okay.
altar. Yes.
Can you do a perception check for me, please?
Yes. 19.
You approach this altar, just like 1 foot up one of the steps leading up to it, just peering towards it. You could see it's made of some kind of metal. It is tarnished. It seems out of place in its design compared to the rest of the architecture and different implements that you've seen walking through this temple. But it does look to have been a newer piece, like whereas everything else around it has like bits of charcoal, soot, signs of desecration, decay. It strangely bears none of those, and just at the very edge of the bowl, you see what looks to be some kind of dried
Tried what?
dried matter. You can't tell what it is
Oh.
because you're short and farther down.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying not to do something stupid. I'm really trying not to do something stupid. I'm doing something stupid. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lizzy. You were going to say something before I said that.
I was gonna say I kind of want to ask Derek. Just keep an eye on the door. Scream my name if anything shows up.
Something's gonna show up. Do I have to tell Agatha? I should tell
Maybe.
Agatha because she was worried. She said she wasn't feeling good, and I'm not feeling good, and the rapid ration helped, and I feel better over here. Further in, I didn't feel so good. Agatha didn't feel so good. But if something's coming through the door, we should tell Agatha because I didn't see another door on the other side.
Do you feel better back here than you did further in?
Sort of, not really, but
Okay.
I still feel. Ooh.
Just stay here.
Watch
I don't
the
think.
door.
Just watch the door, just in case. I don't
So
think
if
anything's
anything
coming,
comes
but just
through,
in case.
I'm just gonna start screaming, and he's gonna do it like
Yes.
Lizzy. Like he's gonna like say it
Yes.
loud, but like in a way that makes it seem like he could do it much louder.
Yes. I'm not gonna go far, but yes. And then,
What if I say it on the other side of the door?
you can if you want. If you feel comfortable doing that.
But will you hear me if I go outside?
I would stay in the doorway.
Okay.
And then
we could take one of those tables and block the door. Do you want to block the door? That helps. I mean, when Poppy fell in the bathroom and her body was against the door, I don't think my body will do it because it's kind of small. But at one of those tables, we could drag it over and put it there, and then maybe it'll or one of those things that's on the floor over there, just in the middle, and we drag it back here and put it up against the door. You think that'll help?
Maybe in a minute. I want to look at something first, but then we can move the table over.
Okay. Well, maybe need y'all. I don't know if I could lift it.
Okay.
I could try dragging it or pushing it. It might make noise.
I'll get help if I need help.
Okay.
Okay, wait here. And then I want to take a look at some of the sigils or symbols that are painted around in blood or red or whatever it is.
Can you do a religion check for me?
13.
You have had a semi-proper education. Nothing grand, but adequate enough that you could reasonably determine if there were symbols representative of one of the seven. Their most common ones, let's say. None of these look like any of that. So whatever sigils are here are beyond your recognition.
And do they look like they're in any sort of like pattern, any uniform spacing, any...
It almost looks...
Does it look like frantically drawn around, or does it look...
in some sense, yeah. Like, the markings used to make them look like quick gesture type things. So you'll see like a bunch of splatter, and drips and stuff like that along with where it's coming from. Like they're not concise movement, like carefully placed things. It's like when somebody scribbles something really quickly.
Okay. And then I'll probably start trying to move one of the tables, probably this one, in front of the door.
Which table? That one? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do a strength check?
Sure.
You can do athletics. See how Lizzy does.
Athletics. Okay. 21.
Because this particular bureau is empty of contents, save a few candles, you are with, you get your sort of grip around either side, and you pop open one of the doors a little bit so you can get a good handle on the other side, and you lift it up, and when you do, a couple of candles spill out onto the floor, but you manage to just strong arm it over to the door.
Okay. Poppy's trying to make a decision on whether she's going to do something bad or not. Lizzy's just carrying a table.
I'm gonna turn since I probably would have hurt. I don't know. Would I sense that Nigel is like that close to me now? Were you trying to be stealthy when you came up behind me, Nigel?
I'm not moving quickly because I'm being cautious.
No, he's slow. He's a
Okay.
big, large rat form in the middle of an open area.
He's just still sniffing on all fours.
Yeah, doing his little.
I'm gonna turn and I'm going to point at Lizzy and I'm gonna use message to say into her head, I think I'm gonna do something stupid.
What kind of stupid, and do you need me to move closer?
I'm going to send you a DM. Hang on. Oh Lord.
This is where Poppy doesn't want any of the other ones to even have an inkling of what she's doing, and she's just like, gonna do this, and you can't stop me because you
Get a
don't know I'm
little
doing
message
it.
spell. I'm just gonna nod at her.
So I'm going to turn around and then I'm going to use prestidigitation and put a flame into the bowl and see if it does anything.
You put this flame into this bowl. Nothing happens.
I'm going to turn and give Abby a thumbs up like, hey, it didn't like do anything.
Who's Abby?
Oh, sorry, Lizzie. Lizzie.
Who's here with that?
Oh,
Listen, I do to Andy. I'm gonna do to everybody else too.
so now Poppy's going to think of something else to do. Because she doesn't feel so dumb anymore.
Agatha, what are you doing over there?
I don't know.
You be quite quiet for a bit. What you doing? You're not in the middle of investigating the floor like Nigel, so what you doing?
Scared to
my
move.
My butthole's not in the air. What did you say these were?
Empty pedestals. So it looked like a sculpture or something, or some kind of reliquary would have been on them, but they're empty.
Would they have like any names? Okay. Then I guess I'd move closer to the altar if I didn't see anything significant.
Okay.
About
I'll say,
pedestals.
as you move closer, you just watch Poppy flick her little prestidigitation spell and fire bloom in the brazier, and then nothing.
Kind of just raise an eyebrow. I'm like, okay. Nothing's communicated with Agatha. She's like, we're just trying everything, I guess.
Why not?
Yeah.
I'm going to check out what this is when I get to Theros.
Those are just sort of metal receptacles for different things. So you can see that in one of them is like firewood. Another one has just like coal and stuff like that. Something where it matches some of what is in that brazier itself. Papa, do you keep that fire going on it for the duration of prestidigitation?
I think it. Sure.
Just looks like random supplies.
I'm going to take some and put it in the breezer.
Okay.
And then it's got a constant source to keep it alight.
Can you roll perception for me?
Of course I can.
Uni's face.
Like it's suddenly changed from a bowl to a brazier, and I'm like, ooh.
Well, whatever it is.
Well, now you're close enough to it, you can tell what it is.
And he's tall, so
11.
he's not below the bowl like Poppy is.
You also notice traces of some kind of substance on the bowl, but you can't tell what it is.
Anything on the pedestal that it's on?
Well, now that they've moved, I'm going to move up too. I want to get a better look.
Oh, now you want to look after, you just ran ahead when I'm trying to make sure it's all safe.
Agatha, would you like to roll perception?
Sure, why not? I'll cast guidance on myself. Didn't need it, but let's roll it anyway. Perception 23.
Okay. You see what looks to be dried blood on the edge of this brazier. In Twella's teachings and different rituals, blood is not something normally used. You're not quite aware of like ancient rituals, but anything current, blood is not used.
Okay. I don't know what to do with this.
So what are we thinking here?
Well, from what I can tell, that's dried blood. And I'll point back to like the stone floor. That's wrong.
What do you
the-
mean it's
how?
wrong?
The colours of the birds are meant to be the other way around.
She would point to her
Interesting.
chest, where it is the opposite.
Maybe.
Oh. Yeah.
Maybe we need to go back and fix it.
I was gonna say, do you want me to change the colors of the birds?
Is that something you can do?
Well, I can. Yeah.
Give it a go, I guess.
I think
Okay.
prestidigitation has a size limit.
It says you can
It's like
you make a color, a small mark, or a symbol appear on an object or a surface for 1 hour. It doesn't say a size on that one. Where like on cleaner soil, it says 1 cubic foot.
I would say
Is
that
Andy's way of
the
telling me
size of
to
this
look.
symbol exceeds 1 cubic foot.
But
So
it
if you
doesn't
were
say that on the.
you're trying to switch the color, you're looking at 30 feet worth of symbol.
Cost it
Alright,
30
then let
times.
me see what else I got. I can only have 3 at a time.
I mean, you could try if you want.
So
You can try.
hang on,
See
let me
if anything happens.
I might have something else. Let me see.
Fucking Andy. Do it. See if anything happens.
Yeah, that's like. Go ahead. See what happens if
Yeah,
you
touch
try
it.
to fuck with it. Nigel's
it.
already touched it.
Mhm.
Hasn't he?
Yeah, he walked over it.
Sniffed all around it.
Living my best rat life right now. Leave me alone.
More power to you. You know what? I'm gonna just try to change the white bird to black as much as I can and see if that does anything.
You try and do it from where you are there.
No,
Move
I'm
closer.
going to move back. Let's move closer. I will move to right her on the edge of that circle because I don't trust it.
So you cast Prestidigitation. And I will say for a moment, you begin to see the white of the dove on the left start to darken, turn a bit gray, and Poppy, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Let's see. I have advantage on wisdom saving throws, so that's that's 14. Oh, that's better. 23.
You feel a slight sting in your mind that breaks your concentration casting. Not that it's a concentration-based spell, but sort of like makes you drop whatever spell you're trying to cast. And the color snaps back white.
Okay. Well, that hurt a little bit. Yeah. Something does not want these colors changed, I don't think. I'm going to move back up to where they're at. Yeah, that didn't work.
I mean, you tried. But I think there's
I mean,
something...
I felt like maybe it was trying, but it didn't stay. Did the fire in the brazier go out?
Yes. Nigel, can you do a perception check for me, please?
12.
12? Okay. As you are looking around the base of the altar, looking for your traps and whatnot, you notice a small inscription, very faded. And all that you can seem to note from it is a reference to the hand that broke the seal.
Because I know fuck all about religions, especially Twitter. I'm just gonna call Agatha and said, "There's something written here." I'm not.
Hang on. Could you roll history check for me, please?
Natural one.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and call out Agatha now.
Agatha.
Yes.
There's something written here. I'm not sure what it is.
Okay.
Point to where it
Agatha will
is.
squat down and have a look at it.
You know, small inscription, barely legible. With the words, "the hand that broke the seal."
Does it mean anything to Agatha?
Nope.
Okay.
No religious connotation as far as you're aware.
doesn't.
I will say, as you look at it, it doesn't look as if this inscription is native to the altar itself. It looks like someone scratched it in. I have no idea why Lizzie's laughing.
I was messaging Poppy. I rolled to see how long before Lizzie gets impatient to do anything. So I know how many actions they have to do before I move forward.
It doesn't ring any bell with me. It looks like it's scratched in.
Anything on the bowl itself? Or the
It-
freezer?
It has vestiges of the like wood and charcoal and stuff like that in it, but
No, I mean on the outer side.
oh
Like,
no.
I clean the inside of the bowl.
You want to take all the stuff out of it?
Yeah, with prestidigitation, because I'm not touching it.
Okay, well, you have no idea if the bottom of the bowl is clean, but you prestidigitate and make the assumption that it is clean.
Did that clean that out for you tall people?
So you
It's
clean it, you
skeleton.
don't remove things with prestige. So it still has like charcoal and wood in it, but any kind of
Okay.
thing below it, you'd have to lift to see if it's gone.
I just call out to him. Kind of looks the same.
I will say
Is the,
the blood is gone
is the dry
on
blood gone?
the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blood's gone.
Kind of looks the same, but there's no blood anymore.
Well, there's that. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going to try and pick up the bowl.
Hang on 1 second. Did you only check the thing on the right side? The it has stuff in it?
You me?
Yeah.
Although, yeah, I've not gone round to the other side to check if anything's on the other side yet. But I'm going to just try and pick up the bowl.
So you all watch as Nigel stands up away from the inscription, frowns a bit, and then reaches forward and lifts up the bowl. Nothing happens.
Nothing written underneath.
Is it clean underneath?
Yes.
The outside all clean. See, I got a sparkle to it. I'll just put. I'm just going to put it back down and then move around to the back end.
How many of those pedestals are there?
8.
8.
8. I want to go over and investigate one of these.
Okay. What are you investigating for?
I just want to see if there's like any indentions or like something that would indicate what kind of shape of something might be missing from there.
Okay, so you can do perception. Investigation will take like 10 minutes. But you can do perception, see if you can see any like I'm thinking like you're thinking like is there any like hollows of dust or anything to indicate?
Yeah. 14. Not my best.
You don't really see any like markings to indicate that like something was like ripped off of it or anything like that. Nothing that was like on there. In that sense. I will just say like you've been inside temples and stuff like that before. So like Agatha, you would understand that usually relics or statuaries of some kind would have been placed on these pedestals.
While she's perceiving over there, I want to take my tinderbox and try to relight the fire in the brazier.
Okay. What just like with the wood that's in there?
Yep.
Okay. Can you do a survival check? You do our lighting fire.
Natural 20.
Okay. So, no difficulty for you. You are able to relight the fire in that brazier.
Okay.
Derek.
That's all.
Yeah. I
kinda
didn't hear
wanna go
anything
see
from
what's
outside yet.
I haven't either, but I kind of want to go see what's taking them so long. Did you want to come with me, or do you want to wait here where you feel a little better?
I can wait here if you want. I'll listen for the door. I didn't like walking near that thing in the center.
Okay.
If you feel sick,
The-
you come back too.
You said the thing in the center?
Yeah. Well, there's this like the birds on the floor, and then when Agatha and I walked by, it didn't feel so good.
Good to know.
They don't look like Thomas though.
Okay. She's just confused.
He's a child, remember? Okay. He just.
I know. I'll start moving forward, but I'm gonna skirt the edge of the wall because you said something about the middle. I just gotta see where my movement gets me to. There we go.
You can see Poppy perusing over a pedestal, sort of checking it, looking around it. In front, you can see Agatha relighting that brazier, and Nigel is walking around the back of the altar.
Okay. I'll make my way to Poppy. However long it takes me to get over there.
Hey,
What are you looking at?
well, I was just trying to see if I can figure out what was missing from these pedestals. If we could find some, like what we might need to look for. Because I don't know. I just don't understand this place. So I'm just wondering if something's missing.
I mean, it seems pretty rummaged through.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I have one more stupid idea that I might want to try.
What kind of stupid idea?
I'm thinking I might try to put some blood in that brazier.
Why blood?
Not my blood. Well, there was blood on it when we got there.
It's blood.
Are you sacrificing?
Would you like to know?
I'm like dropping my voice down lower when I say that. Whose blood?
I think with prestidigitation, I might be able to soil it with blood. I might just be able to do that. I don't know. I've never tried to do it with blood, but I'm thinking maybe if I just think about it really hard, maybe.
Do you think it needs blood?
Well, there was blood on it before I cleaned it earlier. And fire's not doing anything.
I mean, there's marks written in blood everywhere.
Oh, I get that. That's why I said it's a stupid idea. Talk me down. Tell me it's dumb.
I don't know that I can back this idea. I don't. Maybe last resort idea, but this one I can't get behind.
I'm here for the open. Back me down.
Okay. So why don't you go see if you can figure out anything over there with those two, and I'll look at these other pedestals and see if I see anything.
Okay. I'll make my way over to them. Hey, have you guys found anything?
There was some writing. Well, I say writing, scratchings. On the right side of this, like the hand that broke the seal. Doesn't mean anything to me.
Oh, man.
Does it mean anything to me? Weird. Never heard anything like that before.
I take it I don't see anything else on this pedestal.
You want to check the box behind you?
I'll go check the box behind him.
Let Lizzy do something.
That's where I was gonna go
Oh.
next. Have you checked this yet?
I was going over there, but you beat me to it. I was working my way
Maybe I'll
round.
send you a DM.
Lizzy, you reach for the lid of this box, this metal container.
Now dexterity saving throw.
No. It looks as if someone has used blunt force to trap the mechanism closed. So, like, you know, when you have something flat and they basically just like bent it so that it can't easily come out.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my handy dandy crowbar. I'm gonna try and jam it in there and just force it open.
You're gonna Mary Poppins that crowbar out of your bag.
All right, you want to do
This crowbar.
you want to do an athletics check to see how good you are at popping this thing open.
Sure. Okay, that's not terrible. That's not great. 16.
Okay. It does take you. Sorry. It does take you some time to like crack up. So you like you can hear go like the metal like as you're trying to like get it, and then eventually you just hear it go pop. And the lid kind of bumps up and then snaps, like just snaps. You hear that twang of metal hit metal as it's now loose, like you could lift it, but it is.
Aha! Haha. Crowbar back. I'll lift it open.
Inside is the decaying form of a priest. Clutched in his arms are 8 statues depicting Twella. And just between the statues, you catch a faint view of a sheet of paper.
Agatha,
Looks half burnt.
Yeah?
you're gonna want to see this.
Oh my god. Do I like notice like
So
if
this individual is dressed appropriately in like actual robes, well, with the correct
Mhm.
symbol, but they are dead. I will say, because you are war domain, you could tell that this priest, whoever they were, did put up a fight before they died. You could see different markings on their body to indicate that there was some kind of not battle, but someone
Struggle.
murdered them and
Yeah.
then stuffed them in
I'm-
here with all these things.
I'm also gonna yell backwards. Poppy, I think I found what you were looking for.
Sweet.
And I'm just gonna take a step back. Why do we keep finding dead religious people?
Does Agatha also see the note?
Yeah, you can see there's something, some kind of burned paper. I'd say it's the same color as that burned parchment roll.
I'll reach in and sort of like try to gently maneuver it out
Okay.
and see if I can read any of it.
I'm gonna roll sleight of hand.
Wrong person doing this.
I'm standing right next to you. You have
Sleight of
problems.
hand 15.
I will say, you begin to just gently pull it out, trying not to disturb the statues that this corpse is gripping tightly onto, but because it's sort of wedged between them, part of it tears off, but not any part that has words on it. And when you manage to pull it free, you see what looks like a prayer scroll, but something that someone specifically wrote, and at the bottom of the page looks to be some sort of signature of whoever had transcribed it. It's not a name that you recognize.
Okay. If there's nothing significant to the prayer that's written on there, I'll sort of like inspect the Tweller statues that he's gripped tightly onto.
Okay. Did you set down the prayer at all? Pass it to anybody?
Do I what, sorry?
Did you set the prayer down at all or pass it to anybody?
How low down is this box?
It's like a 2.5. It's almost like coffin like that's, it's not shaped like a coffin, but it's like that kind of 2 feet off the ground kind of thing.
Then I'd probably just put it on the floor next to me.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna read it if it's on the floor.
Poppy, you being closer to Agatha in the box, you watch as Agatha puts the prayer down.
Okay.
And she, I assume, reaches in for one of those statues.
Yeah, I'm more interested in the statues than I am the paper at this point.
Quick question. Agatha, do you have calligrapher's supplies? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Can you roll me a flat intelligence check, please? You can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Oh, thank God.
Only because you have calligrapher's supplies.
19.
Is that with the proficiency?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Based on the writing and the way that it is written, the prayer itself normally would not be quite as flowy. But as you just take a quick read of it, you notice the way that it's written is quite musical in nature. Like it's got rhymes and that kind of stuff interspersed in it.
Okay,
Which isn't
then if I've
uncommon, but it's like when Twellen priests and that like write scriptures, it's never to like a song, right? Like a hymn would be, but this isn't a hymn, it's a prayer.
Then probably something I would hand to Poppy, with her being the bard. Like,
Poppy, you go to reach for one of those statues, and instead Agatha shoves this rare thing into your hand. Take a look at this.
Okay. I'm looking at it. What does it mean to me?
I was reading it and it seems not uncommon to be in this way, but I mean, it seems kind of musical. Like there's rhyming. Agatha's proficiency with music is literally, if it rhymes, it's either a poem or a song.
Okay. Hold one.
She's not now reading the a poem, or music, the prayer. What would you guys like to do in the meantime while she is doing that?
I guess. Grab one of the statues.
Nothing happens. You pick one up, feel the weight of it in your hand.
Okay. Okay.
Um, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like a prayer, so it doesn't really mean anything to me necessarily. But I'll hang on to this just in case we need it for later on.
I love Huey's face.
I'm not even looking at the screen right
He clearly
now.
knows that you and I had dialogue in secret, and then you just go, "Yeah, it's nothing." And his face pinched up like this bitch keeping secrets.
Damn.
I don't know.
And I thought Poppy and Lizzy were the two sharers of the group.
Just sorry.
Once Poppy says that, she would actually probably walk back towards Derek at this point.
All you see, Agatha, is Poppy say, "Yeah, it's just a normal prayer," and immediately head for the door.
Agatha wouldn't really think anything of it because she has no reason to think the puppy would ever lie to her. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Guess I would take the statue and just put it on this pedestal.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Actually, about halfway back, Poppy's gonna turn back around and go back up there and take a closer look at this body that's in this box and see if she can't ascertain if it's male, female.
It is male.
So what are we gonna do with these statues?
Agatha turns around and is like, I was just putting them on the pedestals.
Table, you need fully expect you to come back and be like, actually, I do recognize that.
Actually, I'm a lying fucking bitch, and yes, I do know what this is.
It's
Hey,
a
that's fine.
prayer.
Have your secret. It's fine.
I mean, you can roll insight if you think at all that maybe she's not being truthful.
No, Agatha would have no reason to think otherwise.
Unless it was made in 100% inside.
Oh yes, then I would be doing rolls with advantage. Inspiration, everything.
Yeah.
I'm just watching. I don't know what's going on.
Lizzy and Nigel are just standing
You
there
watch.
like
You
religious
watch
stuff.
Agatha hand this sheaf of paper to Poppy, and Poppy's like, "Yes, all right, just looks normal." Walk halfway back towards Derek, and then turn back around and be like, "Yeah, so what are we doing?"
Yeah, that's the part I want to insight check. Is the like quick turn back around and then inspecting the dead body.
I sent you a DM, by the way. Andy. My gosh, I cannot say people's names tonight.
17.
Okay.
Let's see. Do I need to roll something for this?
Yeah.
Deception.
Why is it gotta be deception?
I
You're
mean,
lying.
Why do you all think I'm lying?
we just think it. Listen, I just think it's weird behavior.
She's just trying to ascertain, like, the reason.
The weird behavior.
Yeah.
The weird, the quick turnaround, the scattered brainness. Seems a little like, post mirror.
So
Seems a little post mirror deflection.
you just you think it's odd behavior, and as you watch Poppy speak with Agatha, you just kind of at the back of your mind go, she must just be nervous. The atmosphere, the creepy forest.
Okay.
Every time I look at Uni, he's going like this at me.
Hey, Jill, I sent you a message.
Oh, so now she's pointing at Nigel, casting a spell. Like, we don't know what it means. Because you have to point for that spell.
Just from the side of her little.
I could do it like this.
I've already rolled. I don't notice anything.
To look weird as I'm staring at your.
I'm completely oblivious. I don't notice anything or see anything.
You would.
Well, you won't see it, but you'll get the message in your head.
Oh, you sent me a message.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Oh, you didn't
because-
say that.
Yeah, she did. She
Yeah,
said,
she did.
I sent you a message," is what she said.
I thought she meant DM. See, you have to be more specific. I'm a rat.
She did send a DM, but she's using the message spell to send you a message through the DM.
I didn't put 2 and 2 together, okay?
He rolled a nat 1 on the intelligence check.
Need you to
For
get with it.
context.
It's a -2 on the intelligence check with its modifiers.
Actually, my
Bounces
intelligence
off
is a
his-
+2.
Bounces off.
So he rolled a
his
3 on the intelligence check, is what he did? He rolled a 3.
Four dice.
It's
dude,
still a
I'm
nat
telling you.
1.
Fine, I'm just going to walk over to Poppy. And I'm just going to say, what's wrong?
I'm gonna give you this piece of paper. I need you to hold on to it.
You're giving him
The
that
prayer
prayer?
paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not gonna say it out loud. So, hang on.
As soon as she hands it to me, I am going to read it.
Just looks like a prayer to Twella.
I DM'd you, Andy.
Once I know he's read it, I'm gonna look at him and be like, I got to get out of here. I need to get outside and breathe.
Also, I am still watching them.
Agatha also sees this because after putting the thing on the pedestal, she turned around.
And what to do with that information?
Welcome to the club.
Everything okay, guys?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
What's wrong?
I'm sorry, but I have to tell him. The name written on the piece of paper is an old acquaintance of Poppy's.
What is with us finding dead religious people connected to people at our party? And I'm just gonna look at Agatha because the last one was the Agatha's.
Wait, who did we find in mine?
We in Windbright Manor.
We didn't find
We
any
found-
dead religious person. We found a backpack.
We found their backpack with a blood streak.
Doesn't mean they're dead. Could have been
Yeah.
a heavy flow.
I saw the rest of the house. They were dead.
Didn't find a body.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Poppy, but I don't think this is really the place to keep secrets from each other when we're trying to do something.
I don't know why her name is on that paper.
When I hear her say that, I kind of just look down.
Did she have
So-
any religious connections?
Yeah.
Okay. Of what variety? We're in a temple with a dead priest.
Holding something she wrote.
It could be nothing. It could be a piece of the puzzle.
I don't know that she was maybe at one point she was a follower of Twella, but I don't know. I don't know why her name's on this paper and how it got here.
You ever see somebody give another
Somebody
person
had-
like a crumb when they're starving? Please,
It's somebody I
possible.
traveled with before, but that is not her in the box.
I would like, as this little chat's going on, I would like to have a good rummage round in this box and check the person, see if there's anything else that can help us.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Of course. That's a dirty 20.
The rest of you are speaking with Poppy, but Agatha, being as you're on that side of the apartment, you watch as Nigel just starts pulling all the statues out, setting them on the floor, and then he lifts the body of the dead priest and looks around inside, finds nothing.
And nothing else on the person.
You get like a holy symbol bearing Twella's mark and probably
Yeah,
his
I'm not
own
taking
prayer
that.
book in his pocket,
Nope.
but
I'm not taking those.
And a smack on the head for the lack of respect.
I was gentle about it.
Did you say a prayer book?
Moving around his body. Have
He
some
may have
respect.
had something of use underneath him.
Oh, God. When
Just
we
because
say
you're
a
all scared to
prayer,
touch a dead body.
not scared, it's respect.
Did you find anything, Nigel?
No, nothing. Just some personal items and no influence. Just to them.
Like what kind of personal items?
Just the book and the holy symbol, I assume.
Agatha, can you look at that book?
Just a prayer book.
I'm wondering if there's a name in it. Like this book belongs to.
Twella. It belongs to Twella.
Besides Twilight.
I'll very sort of like discreetly and gently try to reach round for the prayer book.
Grab it. It's a normal
Have a-
prayer book. There's nothing
Yeah.
written in it, other than maybe just some notes. You could surmise, based on your religious knowledge, that perhaps this priest gave sermons in this temple. And so you see notes about like tone inflections in the voice, emphasizing certain words, but nothing to indicate a, like no name on it.
Big sale on Sunday. It's just a notebook for a priest.
Okay.
It's weird.
I'll place it back in with him.
Agatha,
Mm-hmm.
with fire in rituals, you also know that it is used oftentimes as a mechanic of cleansing. So you might like burn sage, sprinkle something else in there, or even douse it completely in order to get certain connotations, effects, whatever, for it.
I've got a pocket full of incense.
Throw anything in.
Do I have anything else? Not. If it needs to be that the statue's going in there, that ain't happening. That's sacrilegious bullshit that Agatha is not going to be a part of. Then yeah, I'll throw in like a stick of incense into the fire.
You watch as the fire consumes the incense. You get that waft of mugwort and whatever else it was made out of. Nothing happens.
Okay, I'll throw Poppy into the fire next.
I
Um,
really let you at this point.
Yeah.
Can I check this pedestal to see if there is possibly like a trapdoor or hidden thing underneath it?
yeah, you checked and you're rummage around already. There's no trapdoors or
It doesn't
anything.
move or anything. Just looks like it's that place that moves.
I'll just remind you that there was blood on the edge of this bowl. I will also remind you that blood is not necessarily used in a ritual for Twella that you're aware of. That's not to say it couldn't be used in different sort of ritual. There is also the option of what would a priest douse fire in a brazier with?
Holy water. I don't have any holy water. I could pray over some water.
If only you knew a cleric with the ability to bless and pray for water.
Fine.
Imagine.
I will
Also-
fail.
As a jug
Yes.
that they can.
Who also has a jug that can produce water.
I
Or,
will
you know,
fill.
a bard who can do water.
I
or
will
blood.
fill this jug with 8 gallons of water.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna stand over it and pray.
You do a religion check for me? At disadvantage.
I'm going to use my well, that was pretty disadvantageous. So I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration. Okay. +4, that's a dirty 20. I got a 17 and a 16.
I will say you are able to adequately, given some time, make this 8 gallons holy water. Not very like high potency holy water, but enough for this particular attempt at whatever you're trying to do.
And then when I'm done, I shall lift this jug. Oh, let me also move myself over. Boop. And I'm just gonna.
So, are you all watching Agatha do this, or are you?
I'm right next to it, so yeah, I would see it.
I'm looking out the window.
I've started walking back towards Derek.
Okay. Agatha, when you pour this water onto this flaming brazier, smoke immediately erupts from it and shoots out across the room. It enters your eyes. It also enters I would say, okay, so it enters your eyes. Nigel, you sort of blink it out of yours and it has no effect. But for Agatha, you, for a moment, just see blackness. And you think for a second that this smoke has filled the room and you can see nothing else. And then you see as like the air around you shifts and you see almost as if like you're walking, but you don't feel yourself walking, but you can feel like just your vision looks to be walking towards what looks like another figure that you recognize as a memory from your past. The Mother Superior, sorry, not from your past, but it's the Mother Superior. She looks older. Much older than when you last saw her many months, years ago, whenever it was that you last saw her. She does look to be wearing her battle gear, but she also looks to be bleeding quite profusely. She is clutching her holy symbol, whispering a fragmented prayer as she kneels on the ground. Another figure comes within eyesight of this vision. Some masked priest standing behind her, speaking to another source beyond the view of this vision. And you hear in a deep, resonating voice, "The blood is ready. When the child arrives, the cycle begins." And it's almost as if your mind is trying to move closer to the Mother Superior, and it's almost like it dips down closer to the floor as if you're on Derek's level. And as it trucks in, you can see that she is holding her symbol, and she's praying, and she's, bleeding from different areas on her body. And then she opens her eyes and they flash blue. And she releases her hands, so she's not actually holding her symbol, but what looks like a blood red key crossed with a silver dagger. And from that point, the vision burns up like parchment burning. And you may roll either insight or religion if you would like to try and interpret this vision that you see.
With insight, 19.
As your vision comes back to the moment, it looks like no time has passed for you specifically. You can still see the smoke spreading out across this temple that you, the jug is still held in your hand, kind of thing. And that burning image of the cross key and dagger, you try and rack your brain with it past any kind of emotion you'd feel about seeing your Mother Superior in the state that she was in. And you believe this symbol is representative of the order that Brother Aemon had been speaking of, the one that has been exiled from your order, for which you would know to be, now realizing, are quite heretical rites. And you have no doubt that whatever has happened at this temple is as a result of their interference or thing like that. It does, however, confirm for you that the Mother Superior is alive, at least for the time being.
Yay.
Lizzy, as you're walking back towards the door, this smoke wafts forward, and as it does, you see just out of the corner of your vision what looks to be a woman walking just briefly through the smoke, just like a figment within the smoke, as if she is walking next to you. And I will tell you, just see. And it's just for a split second. It's something where you almost blink and it's gone. It is what you see. And can you roll perception for me?
19.
As this smoke filters out forward in front of you in like a wave, you see Derek ahead of you, and it sort of envelops him for a second, and you see two pinpricks of light in a sort of blue essence. But as the smoke cascades past him and buffets against the door, it disappears. Then, Nigel, can you roll perception for me, please?
21.
Okay. You see Agatha, like, almost just pause for a second and then just kind of like blink a couple of times through the smoke. And as the smoke begins to dissipate, you notice in several different areas, it begins to start coalescing.
Where's the nearest one?
The nearest one is directly in front of the altar.
Is it taking some sort of shape, or is it just swirling?
It's taking some kind of form. I would say you see one like here, here, here. And Lizzy, I will say also for you, from where you are, you can see one here and here.
I'm just going to say, as loud as possible so everyone hears me, is that we might have company.
And you will see that these forms begin to coalesce into what looks to be clerics, paladins of some sort, all bearing a ghostly semblance of that Twellen symbol, but correctly colored. And as their forms take full shape, their eyes open, and you see red. And I need y'all to roll initiative.
Knew that was coming.
Yes?
Sorry, I was looking for the thing. Okay. Initiative. Wow.
I got a 19.
Poppy didn't see
18.
dick because she's looking out the fucking window.
Yeah.
She just hears Nigel say, I think we have company.
Okay.
I got a 24.
Wow.
Rogue stuff on the initiative.
17.
Agatha, can you do an initiative roll for Yark, please?
He's so far away.
I need to get that. I don't know if he gets any pluses to his initiative.
I don't think so. I think it's just...
Okay. And he got 60.
Sorry, he gets 16, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Oh, that says Andy because I had to use the image. It's not Andy. It's Poppy.
Mine was 19.
Everybody ready? Anybody need to take a pee break first?
I'm going to grab a drink.
Yes.
If that's all right.
Yeah, I'll take a pee break.
We'll be back
Pee break.
briefly before we begin this fight. We're back for the battle. So, first up, Nigel, what you doing?
And I can see all 5 of these, yeah?
Roughly, you see the ones directly nearest you better, but like I say, you could ostensibly, if you want to take the
I
time to
noticed
look.
there's something. I want to go for this one. I'm worried about the little guy.
You don't have to be.
I am.
This is like crack knuckles. I got this.
I'll be in front of him so fast.
Yeah, you can be in front of one, but you can't control where the other one goes.
No, I mean, I'm gonna be in front of the raccoon.
I'm still worried about the little guy. So I'm going to. I'll take the hit if I have to. I want to run 30 feet there, which is my full distance.
So you're gonna run right past this other one for an attack of opportunity?
I'll take the hit if I have to.
It's gonna be 22 to hit.
That hits.
You take, because I rolled poorly, 4 radiant damage and 5 psychic damage. As this thing, it almost looks like it's trying to raise some kind of weapon towards you, but it's more like its energy comes out in a kind of like whip.
So 9 points in total.
Yes.
And then as you see me getting towards there, you're going to see like a blackish grey mist appear around me, and I'm going to Misty Step because I have a boon for it. Another 30 feet up closer to this one.
Okay.
Was it about there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then as I get to there, I'm going to, as my attack, I'm going to have, what should I use? I'm going to have spoon and my fork in my hand, one in each hand, and I'm going to throw the spoon at the guy over there.
Okay.
Which would be a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And that's going to be not much, but it's something. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So it's a 9, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Lizzy, you watch as Nigel throws a spoon at this thing. Seems to do some kind of damage before it disappears and reappears in his hand. Poppy.
Yeah, I'm going to move to here. And then on this one in front of the altar, I'm going to cast Command and tell it to halt.
Okay, what's the saving throw?
Wisdom.
Number?
14.
It just fails. The 13.
So it will not move or
Okay. And that
use
lasts
an action or bonus action.
one round, and then I can retry the saving throw,
yeah.
right?
On its turn. Yep.
Anything else
And
you'd like to do?
then, as a bonus action, I want to give Bardic Inspiration to Agatha.
Thank you.
I believe,
welcome.
if I'm correct in saying that's 1d6 added to a d20 roll.
Yes. For the next hour.
Okay.
Actually, it says I have a D8.
Yeah, okay.
Probably level
And that'll be
based.
my turn.
Agatha?
I don't know if I have to, like, activate a boon. But the...
Oh, shit. I forgot about that. That's right.
where my next encounter, all attack rolls against me are at a disadvantage.
Mhm.
Okay, just make sure that's on.
Yeah,
Um,
just I'll ask after Agatha's turn. Go on.
well, you can ask, don't worry.
Oh, I forgot that I had a thing that on the first attack against me, in an encounter, they get disadvantage on me. It's a thing that
Yeah,
I
but
just have.
nothing's attacked you yet.
The attack of opportunity.
Would that not be a
Oh.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
I forgot I had that one until
Does a 19 hit you?
19 still hits me, yeah.
That's what hits you. Sorry.
It's fine. So that's both
That-
gone, that's fine.
That boon's now gone, yeah.
So I'm gonna move 1, 2, and
Muted?
no, I'm just checking all my spells.
Oh,
I was
okay.
just looking up.
You were like this. I'm like,
Okay, I'm just checking all my spells. Oh, that would be useful. Maybe later. Okay, then. Wait, what's my alignment?
neutral.
Okay, good. I was looking at all my spells. It's dependent on what kind of person I am. Then I will cast.
Shit kicker is what you are. As well.
Spirit Guardians. So when I cast a spell, I'm going to make sure all my party members are designated creatures that are not affected by it. Apparently, I have to do that. Any other creature speed is half by the emanation, and whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or the end of the turn, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage.
Okay. So you activate Spirit Guardians?
See.
It fails. This time.
Beautiful. Roll my
What's the damage type?
radiant. So I'm a neutral sausage. Takes 15 radiant damage.
Describe what your Spirit Guardians looks like.
It's going to be 2 birds, one that is black and one that is white, spinning around me.
Okay. So as these doves pass through this creature, has no effect.
Okay. Good to know. That's all I needed.
Just radiant damage,
Uh,
right? Or does it do anything else?
Just radiant. Okay. Then I will also activate my boon. That lets me take an extra action.
Mhm.
And I will reach into my rusty bag of tricks.
Yeah.
We're gonna make this a fucking party. Can I grab 3 balls or is
You
it
can
just one?
only grab one at a time.
So I'm gonna grab one and throw it to the ground.
You're rolling a
That is
d8.
a D. I am indeed.
Be the goat, be the goat, be the goat.
Ha! It's a brown bear.
Ooh.
Damn.
Is that the biggest one you can get from that, isn't it?
That is, yeah. D&D brown bear.
Don't do that because you're not going to get the 2024 version. I'll get you the right one.
Okay.
Ugh, thank God bear is something that I know that the asset library has. Where are you throwing it to?
Kia.
Can I put a cute, silly picture down? Just cause?
Of course,
Okay.
absolutely.
Alright. So yeah, let's put that there.
Meanest of bears.
He's a large beast, so wouldn't he be 4
Oh,
squares?
that is true. Yeah.
Make my baby bigger.
He's
cute.
got arrows in his back.
I know, he's got little cuts and stuff on him. It's foreshadowing.
This creature will go on your turn, either before you go, after you go, in tandem, whatever you want to do, but on your turn.
Okay. Is he able to do something now, or would it be next turn?
No, you can do it now.
Beautiful. So he will use his multi-attack on this creature.
Okay.
So that is a bite and a claw.
Okay.
Okay. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
It's also a natural 20, so it's a crit.
Okay.
And that's the bite, and then the claw. 19 plus 5, 24.
24 hits. Or is that the damage?
And that's the hit for the
claw.
I
Okay.
wanted to make sure both hit. So the bite, with it being 20, so that's 14, 3, 17 on the bite,
Okay.
piercing damage. Then the claw, 24. Four
And
plus
17 on the
3.
bite?
Yes.
Okay.
So it was a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Then 4, 5, 7 on the claw. If the
So,
target
are you
is-
adding that +3 twice?
No.
Okay. You just rolled well with the second die.
It was 6.
Claw?
So 7 slashing damage from the claw, and because it is a large or smaller
I know.
creature,
I already
it
marked
is
it
now-
prone.
Okay.
It is prone.
It's me done.
Just out of curiosity, because I did it on my druid, are you naming all of the animals that you pull out of the sack?
Mittens. Death mittens.
Mittens.
Lizzy, it's your turn.
Okay, I am running in front of this bitch. And I'm gonna hit it with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
This will have advantage because one of my boons. Let me get you the name of that boon. It is my shooting star boon. Okay. Quarterstaff is a +7, so 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Imagine I'm just like, no, it doesn't. And you'd be like, but the other one
Now,
did.
question about the boons, because I do also have a boon that when I attack it with a melee weapon, I can get additional damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
You also have that other one that'll do, the one you got today.
Yeah.
I'm rolling that damage, but it's for this encounter because it's the
Yeah, I
next fight.
figured because you didn't put a die with it. So that's going to be... Oh, it's the same either way. Okay. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Because that just says of the damage type, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You also deal an additional 1 point of cold damage because I rolled poorly. I'm sorry.
That's only if they attack me.
Oh, if they attack you, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a shield around me. It works like
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That won't apply until they hit me.
So 9 bludgeoning. Gotcha.
Yeah, 9 bludgeoning. And I'm gonna hit it again. This one doesn't have advantage, but if I hit, I still get the additional damage for 1 minute. Quarterstaff it is today. Does 15 hit?
Does not.
Okay, 15 does not hit it. In which case, I'm gonna bonus action an unarmed strike by just like kneeing it.
Okay.
Just like, we'll see if that hits. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's 25.
That hits.
But that is not a melee weapon. So no additional damage. Still 9 bludgeoning though.
Oh, really good for an unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I
man. A
know.
monk. Beautiful. Now comes the turns of. Okay. So sorry, Agatha.
Don't forget to roll at disadvantage.
I am aware.
Listen, we're all over
I
these
have
boons,
two-
Andy, okay?
2 fucking things in my hand.
Sorry, DM.
We're all over these things.
It misses. It does that same thing where it looks like it's raising a weapon towards you, but then a little whip comes out, but it manages to just slide past you. I will say that you feel almost like, actually, you know what? Roll perception for me. We'll see if you actually notice it in the heat of battle.
Dirty 20.
That same like dampening of your connection to Twilight. When this thing's whip goes past your face, it almost feels like your own energy is like being pulled briefly.
Very fun.
And then it's gonna do something. Oh wait, yes, it hits. That misses, and it's there. Just you and the
That's
bear.
rude.
Just you and the bear. It's fine.
Or death mittens.
Can you make a wisdom save for you and for Mittens, please?
Mine was nat 20. Death mittens. Ugh. Ooh, +1. That would make his 5.
He's not the smartest of bears.
Okay. It's going to take 12 psychic damage, and
Fucking hell.
it is now deafened, so it shall not be following your orders. It's now going to be instinctual, so I'm now controlling it. Because it can't hear any orders that you give it, because it's deaf.
Dick move. Well, it's got fuck all health anyway. I need to look at it.
I mean, it's just gonna, like, attack what it has been attacking, but if you try to ask it to go after something specific, it might not, because it can't hear you.
No.
I'll still have you roll the stuff for it, but you can't determine where it's gonna attack. Wow, what a dick. I know, these evil creatures, unbelievable. Well, who's to say they're evil? They just start attacking, but... That's its turn. Derek, all the way down here, by himself, is just hands on that table that you brought over and looks over at Lizzy. Goes, what do I do, Lizzy?
I would just stay back. Get under the table if you can.
Okay. Thank God he rolled what he did. He not only goes under the table, but you know those desks that have like a back that goes down, but then there's just like a small part of the back that like breaks off. So he literally crawls under that desk and then like comes up. So he's just between the edge of the door and this table, like fully just behind it completely.
Nice. Good child.
If he had rolled well, or poorly, I'm not going to tell you what he would have gotten, but he's now sandwiched himself between the door and the edge of this desk behind. But he has full cover.
Okay.
Unless somebody breaks that desk, but that's his turn. For Derek. Now it's the next one's turn. Back up here. This one is going to use its movement to get up.
Remember, it's only got half his movement.
I mean, it's right next to it. Doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere.
Well, I just don't know if it needs the full 30 feet to be able to stand up.
Here's my 2 dice to roll for the disadvantage. 24.
Hit me.
Yeah.
Thought he was prone, but okay.
He gets up.
Yeah, that hit.
He uses
well,
half
that
his
hit.
movement to get up.
It's fine, it hits.
You take 7 radiant damage and 9 psychic damage. So 16 damage in total. Unless you have resistances.
Only to bludgeoning, piercing, slasher. Nice math in my head.
What are you trying to math?
I got it.
Yeah. You should do another wisdom save, please.
18.
Saved on that one. You get that same feeling of something washing over you, but it doesn't take hold. It's time. next? Oh, the one right next to Lizzy. I guess disadvantage on you? Is that accurate? No. It takes cold damage, right?
It takes cold damage.
Dirty 20? Does that hit you?
No, because I'm gonna use one of my other boons to shield. And I'm gonna flavor it for you. So so as it like goes to hit me, there's just gonna be like these like almost like firefly of lights that just like swirl around her and then deflect the blow.
Can you also do a wisdom save for me?
Yeah, I can do that. 18.
You just feel kind of like a force of energy for a second, and then it dissipates.
Okay.
Next is this one. Oh, you need me, mine, and mo.
Mo's
yeah,
gonna
after.
get it.
Yep. Another saving throw, please, Agatha.
Yep, it's fine. 21.
You always gotta save.
I'm so sorry.
That's that one's turn. Let's see. Let's go. Let wrap me. It has disadvantage on you for this attack, you said?
No, it's just that one attack.
Just the...
It's a one-time deal.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Just checking. In case, you have a shield thing, in which case...
I have nothing else like that. That's why I don't know.
That's why what?
No, it's nothing.
9 radiant damage and 8 psychic damage. So 17 damage in total. Now your turn, Mijal. Back at the top of the order.
Okie dokie. What am I gonna do?
Am I picking on Uni? Do you not see the symbol on the floor that is the inverted symbol of his god's thing?
I am going to multi-attack. And I'm going to go for a scratch first.
Okay.
Which is a 16.
Does not hit. Nope. Miss.
Okay. Then I'll lean in. I will lean in.
What the fuck? Read the Twitch chat. That's why he's left.
Oh, wow. And then I'm going to lean in and I'm going to try and bite it for a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, it's going to take...
Fucking Derek gets disadvantage.
It's going to take 9
He's hiding under a table.
points. 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, I'm going to disengage and run over here.
Okay.
Behind this one. And as I get there, would Lizzy be able to see my face?
I mean,
No.
obscured, but kind of.
Okay, that way. She won't notice then.
Okay.
If she can't see me, she won't notice.
Well, like, they're
I mean,
spectral.
I can see
It's
you,
like
but it's like looking through like
slightly obscured. Like looking through a mist or
Yeah.
like frosted
You'll
clouds.
see a bit.
foggy glass.
You'll see some blood running down my face.
Oh, that's his thing. I'm hurt. Save me.
Oh, okay.
Nigel not gonna
Not a
ask.
lot.
He's not gonna ask, but he's just gonna like.
No sad face. And that's not the reason why I ran over.
That's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's for me done.
Poppy, your turn.
You muted.
I'm going to move to here. And then I am going to
And Agatha, you're next.
That's too far. I'm going to cast Minor Illusion of a raccoon that looks a lot like Derek. Like over here.
So like there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Little blue dot, so you know he's fake.
yeah. I think everybody else is too far for me to do anything else. So I'll end my turn.
Is there a save on Minor Illusion or something to see through it?
They can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against my spell save DC.
What's your spell save?
That is a good question. I don't remember where that is on this.
So it's on your spells tab.
Oh,
At the top.
14. 14.
Okay,
No,
cool.
yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
No.
And that was your action or bonus action to do that?
That was my action.
Agatha, your turn.
I am going to cast.
I will also let you know, crying is a free action.
Oh, I'm fine, honey. I'm going to cast Turn Undead. And it gets... Yep, gets those three. They have to do Wisdom saving throw. 15.
One fails and two pass. So the first one, red one fails, and the blue one and green one succeed.
Okay. Then he will run as far away from me as he can.
On his turn, right? I assume. It's gonna be on their turn.
Yeah, on his turn. Okay. Then I will use my let's go for the War Priest bonus action.
Mhm.
And I will strike this one with my Warhammer. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Fabulous. It takes 7 bludgeoning damage. Oh. Didn't mean that dice roll.
Okay. Can you do me an investigation check, please?
Sure. 19 plus 1, dirty 20.
As the visage of Derek appears quite convincingly for a split second, you almost think like, Derek? And then you realize that it's just an illusion. But you had that mom panic for a second, my baby! And then realize that someone has just popped him up there for whatever reason. Any movement?
No.
Just asking. Lizzy, your turn.
I am going to DM this to you because I just had a question about my boon.
Okay.
Because when you send it to me, the way it's worded is on my next melee weapon attack, but then it says for 1 minute. So I just want to clarify with
the
you.
minute starts when you
Okay.
do it, right?
I
So
just
it's
wanted to make sure.
It's like if you haven't done a melee weapon attack in the first part of the fight, it's not going to start at the beginning of the fight. It's going to start whenever you're...
Right.
Thanks,
Okay.
Rex. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. Okay. So I'm going to hit it with my quarterstaff again.
Okay.
The first hit is a 19.
That does hit, yes.
Okay. Jesus, math. 9. That's 15 bludgeoning damage.
Very nice.
A second hit. That's an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Not as good. Okay, kind of good. 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, continue.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use a focus point, and I'm just going to kick it twice. Just full, like, roundhouse kick it.
Just jump up, and land.
Yeah, basically. Okay. One of them I don't think hits because that's a 15.
Does not.
Okay. The second one is an 18.
That hits.
And that's going to be 10 force damage. And this will be the first time they've seen it. And it's just going to be like... Nigel's the closest. When I kick this thing, it definitely moves farther with the kick than you've ever seen something move from impact.
I will also let you know that as your force blow hits this creature, the armor that it's wearing cracks, and you can see like red spiders of energy, like tendrils, like spider webbing kind of thing, break out, and the red in its eyes glows brighter.
Okay.
Why are you shaking your head?
Gonna explode.
That was my thought as well.
We don't know.
Anything else you'd like to do? Move, perhaps? I am not saying that it will explode, by the way.
No, I know.
Asking.
I know.
She's trying to get me to move as well, so...
I
there's
ask
an
you guys
attack
all the
on four.
time if you want to move. All the time.
She does. She does. No, I'm gonna stay at this one.
This one, does it... I know it has to move away from you. Does it use up its action as well? Like it can't take any actions?
Let's check. As a magic act... Oh no, that's me. If the creature fails, save is frightened, incapacitated condition for 1 minute. For that duration, it tries to move for as far from you as it can on its turn. The
You said it
effect
has
ends-
incapacitated?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it means it can't do anything.
Incapacitated and frightened.
Yeah. You want an opportunity attack on it?
Oh wait, I didn't attack with mittens.
Okay.
Who's it attacking?
It's gonna be the blue one. It's deaf, and its eyes are still on it, but you can attack that one.
Okay, we'll do the same again.
Or you was rolling for mittens.
I'm not rolling for, but I'm
Actually
dictating what it's
decided.
attacking,
Ah,
right? Because
okay.
it's based on its instinct. She can't now move it or dictate who it's attacking because it's deaf.
fair enough.
So the bite is a 23,
Okay, that hits.
and the claw is a 19.
That also hits.
Okay, so D4 and a D8. So the bite does 5, 6, 7, 8 piercing damage, and the claw does 6 slashing, and the target is now prone. And I will not do opportunity attack on the one that's ran away.
Okay.
Why would I? It'd stop it from being frightened.
Listen, you can't blame me for trying, okay? I just...
Get.
Derek's turn. He stays behind. I roll to see if he gets scared enough to come back out again, but he's holding steady back there. This one, so it's going to use its movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Was it at a disadvantage?
That's not what I was rolling.
Okay. Ugh.
Oh, she's just outside of it! I need you and Mittens to do another wisdom save, please.
Oh no, mittens is going to end up blind as well.
I'm telling you, the image was foreshadowing.
Mittens is a 14.
Okay.
I am a 23.
You save. He does not, unfortunately. He shall take
But yeah, with
9 psychic damage.
he is just alive.
He does this like confused roar, like "Roar, roar." He's like, "Ah." I don't know how to roar like a fucking bear. So he does this like really confused roar, and you can see he kind of like absentmindedly like swipes at his ears, like you know how like if a dog is trying to like get something out of its ear, and he's trying to like shake his head, and he's like very like he is upset. I'll also say you can see some blood trickling from his ears.
There's gonna be more than just blood trickling from his ears.
Now it's gonna attack you. With disadvantage. It misses. If your
Okay,
AC was only 18, it would have missed.
Aw, muffin.
All right. It's this one's turn. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Who was the last one to attack it? Let's see. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Misses. Next is this one. Now that Poppy has made herself available. Hey.
Hey, girl.
Hey,
Hey.
We literally share one brain cell.
Apparently. That's great.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
She didn't want to say yes. She wanted to be like, no.
But as a reaction, I'm going to use my shield boon.
Okay. Does it now miss you?
That's 5
Says I
to
can
your
cast
AC.
shield once. So, thereby this doesn't help. 18.
Do you still want? I'll let you like retcon that if you want to hold on to it.
No, I would not. I would, yeah.
So keep that.
I'll just take it.
Try and think of, because I said how much is going to hit you, right? So look at it. Look at your AC when you use that, and just see like, would a 5 then make it a miss, right? And then that's what you would use it from.
Okay.
The only time I'm telling you, if you do it again, that's it. It's gone. Okay, so you take 10 radiant damage and 8 psychic damage for 18 damage in total, unless you have any resistances. No, I'm guessing.
That was a no.
Nope. Okay.
Where you going, Nigel? It doesn't say that, but
It's thinking it.
Where you going, bitch?
Unique. So I need you and Abby to make wisdom saving throw. Or sorry, Lizzy to make wisdom saving throws, please.
I was gonna say. I don't gotta do shit. It's Abby.
You're like free
Aw.
action.
12.
16.
Oh
Burn
no!
it. Wait! I can use my heroic inspiration to reroll that, right?
Yeah. Nigel passes. You fail.
Oh, I was just about to use mine if I hadn't. I've been holding on to it for
I
ages.
still
You
fail,
just
I think that's
just
a 14,
passed.
yeah.
Yeah. 14.
That was with a -1 as well to my wisdom.
It's okay, it was worth an attempt. I had to try.
How low's your health, Nigel?
I'm not telling you until you hit me.
Yeah, that's players
Okay.
and DMs don't know each other's health.
All right. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna use one of these creatures' legendary actions to
What?
force you to fail the save if you do not pass a charisma saving throw. So go ahead and try and do charisma saving throw.
When did these fuckers get legendary actions so early? What have I got to beat?
14.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration.
Yes! Let's
That-
go!
And I've been holding on to for months.
Me too! Me
Oh,
too!
that makes it a 15.
Oh.
+1 on my charisma.
Okay.
Oh.
Lizzy, you take 16 points of psychic damage. And you are deafened for a minute.
I would have survived if that was the case for me. Just.
And then that wasn't even its attack.
Oh no, fuckers have got legendaries.
Now it's gonna attack me, Joe. A 10, so it'll miss.
You just see Lizzy like,
Nigel, it's your turn.
I'm going to attack this one right here because I get sneak attack on it. And I'm going to use my spoon again. And it'll be... What is it? A 24 to hit.
That hits.
And I'm going to spend one of my D6s to make it a trip attack. So that is 1d4. 6. 14 points. Bludgeoning. And it is now not... Oh, and it has to make a DC save of 16.
Fails.
It's now prone.
Orange one, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
That's why I ran over to that one, so I can pro it. So me and Lizzy can beat the shit out of it together. And then as my bonus action...
He runs away.
yeah, it just leaves me with them, probably.
Death Lizzy, enjoy.
I'm gonna down one of them.
She's still just like...
You know what? The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but it is now. No. I'm going to down one of my potions of healing.
Okay.
It's just going to give me 4, 7, 9 points of healing. Okay. And that's me all finished.
Poppy, your turn. Hey, go ahead.
Hey.
What you doing over there, girl? Come join the party.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. How you doing?
Stop being a wallflower.
What you doing over here all by your lonesome?
Come here, often.
So yeah, you guys are fucking hilarious. Yeah.
I mean, we are. We're all laughing. So.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Thunderwave at 3rd level.
Okay.
Against this bitch in front of me.
Okay. Is that a saving throw or a hit?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 14?
Yes.
Does that pass?
Okay. So it takes 2d8.
Does it
damage,
pass the saving throw?
If it says on a failed save. Oh, wait a minute, what'd you say?
14.
Oh, that is my DC.
Okay. So it passes, but does it take half damage on a success?
It takes half damage on a fail.
On a success. It would full damage on a fail, half on success.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Confused.
If something succeeds a saving throw, and it says that it still takes damage, it takes half of the intended damage. If it fails the throw...
On a success, it takes half.
Yeah. So
On
it'll
a
take...
success, it takes
So
half.
roll the damage, and then I'll take half of it.
So that is 9. Well, it says 4d. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So half would be 2. Yeah. Gotcha. Yep.
Well,
9.
you roll the total number of damage dice. Andy halves the number herself.
And then, oh, I rolled 3 8s and a 1. So
25?
25.
So half of that is 12.
Yes.
Against the...
And then anything that's unsecured around me is pushed away 10 feet.
I'll say the pedestal behind you like rocks against its moorings, but stay still.
Okay. Alright.
If only you'd put a statue of Twella on that pedestal, it would have gone flying off.
Yeah, because that's what I want to
Would-
do.
And now my luck would have hit me in the back of the head.
You would have earned it. And then
But she's not bitter.
No, of course
not
not.
bitter at all. Why would I be bitter? Gee. Yeah, nobody's close enough. Can I give Bardic Inspiration to somebody that's further away than where Agatha is? It doesn't
Does it have a
have
Within
range on
60 feet.
It doesn't. Oh, okay. So no, that won't. Never mind. We're good.
Nigel's 55 feet.
Yeah, you give it to
Is
Nigel.
he?
Yeah, he's 55 feet from you.
Let me give Bardic Inspiration to Nija.
Okay.
You know,
That
he
means
doesn't
on
deserve it, but-
On a d20 roll, either an attack or a save, you can add a d8. Unless you save it until, I think it lasts for an hour, maybe?
An hour.
something?
Yeah, an hour.
So if you don't
Yeah.
use it before the end of the battle, you have basically the time after the battle for a limited time.
I might need it for another legendary thing. So,
Maybe.
and how are you going to inspire me?
Yeah.
From across the hall. Yeah. How are you going to inspire him?
Flip him off.
You know what you do? You be, I forgive you! And
That ain't happening.
We'll talk later, you rat bastard.
is that how you try to inspire him?
Yes.
Sound very inspirational.
No.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to roll to
I
see
mean,
how
you-
successful it is for him. Gotta be inspirational, Poppy. You're a bard. I know you could do it. Lie through your teeth. Do it.
I know you still care about me, and I still care about you. Even if you threw me under the bus.
Okay.
Under the carriage.
Yeah, Lizzy, don't hear this.
Just hear
Agatha.
periodical. What?
You just hear her call out, what do you say?
I'll tell you later.
What?
It just goes right back to rubbing it like when you've got
Water
like
in your
when
ear?
you hear just like that high pitched
Yeah.
noise in your ear and you're just like, why don't I hear shit?
Cause I want to see if it will work. I will just cast it at level 2. I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on this level, you gentlemen.
Bloop boop.
Must
That's it.
make a. Huh?
It's a con save?
Yeah.
16?
It saves. But it still takes half the damage,
Okay.
so is 3d10. 10. 10. 12. 19 necrotic damage.
So in half be 9.
Yes.
Okay. It's good. It did as intended.
Fabulous. Okay.
It's slightly less
That's
because it saved, but
That's right. We're about to pop this pussy off. Okay. Then just to piss off Andy a little bit, for my bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
To increase my AC to 22.
it is a concentration based spell. So
I know,
if you get
it drops
hit,
one that does nothing. But yeah, also,
Yeah.
yeah.
If you get hit, you'll have to roll a con save for it, which will be 10, I think. Well, it's either
It's half the
damage
or
10.
10, whatever's higher.
Anything else?
Then yeah.
What's your shield of faith look like? Two dove wings, just
Covering the TDs. One black, one white.
one folds forward in front of you, and the other one folds behind you in like some like cocoon of spectral dove feather thing.
Very card captor-esque.
Yes, yeah. I'm glad you got the reference. Yeah.
Then I'll use one of my channel divinities to use my war domain. No, I can't. Never mind. That's me done. Then Death Mittens. Who's he attacking?
Blue guy, because closest one, and he's deaf. He's received no other orders.
Just making sure in case he suddenly changes favor. The bite hits, the claw misses.
Okay.
Maths. 24 for the bite and 7 for the claw.
Okay.
So it's 1d8. 6 plus 3, 9 piercing damage.
As Death Mittens roars, lunges forward, and snaps its jaws around this spectral form, when it moves away, you can see that the imprint of his teeth is still on this specter. You can see red glowing beneath, and that same spidering of energy starts cracking up, and its eyes glow brighter red. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's everything.
Lizzy, it's your turn.
All right, same song and dance. 2 strikes with my quarterstaff.
You got advantage as well. Because it's prone.
Okay. 24 to hit.
Mhm.
$12 bludgeoning damage. That first one.
Okay. He's dead.
Nice. Good.
So would you like to describe how it will disperse when you
I
kill
think
it,
as
but-
I go through with my quarterstaff, like through its like midsection, it's just as the quarterstaff goes through, it's just gonna disperse.
So as it goes through the midsection, you can almost see, you know, like when you stir something in a pot, but like it's like a thicker, like syrupy type thing, and you can see like the pull of it with that motion. You can almost see its body pull with it, and those cracks that have been forming around it just expand until you see just red energy, and then it just bursts.
Beautiful.
Just deep.
Cool. So I'm gonna move here and make my second quarterstaff strike on this bad boy. Okay, that's not as great. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll say you very coolly to Nigel, who you can now see Lizzy. She uses the momentum to like push through that first one. It disappears, and then she like takes a couple steps forward, twists the thing, and tries to like bring it down on it, but it manages to just avoid it.
And then I'm going to use another focus point, and I'm gonna do another roundhouse kick to its face.
So, carrying through with that motion where you like press it down, I'm gonna say you then use the momentum to like lift yourself up and then kick it in the face and drop back down.
They will both miss.
So you just see a little, but it goes.
So, not hearing like the weird like room noise.
Yeah, maybe it
somehow threw off
affects
my
your
balance on this.
affects your equilibrium.
Yeah.
And you can just see now, Nigel. Clearly, Lizzy is like just weird, something weird with her ears. Who knows? Okay. Next, what's the saving throw on this one again? Remind me.
I want to say 15. Let me double check. Yeah,
It passes,
15.
so it's no
Okay.
longer frightened. Oh. It does not recognize that Derek is not an illusion. And it goes to strike Derek. I believe, however, once something goes through it, they do recognize that it's an illusion. Is that correct? So let's see if it hits.
I think so.
That's 19. That's going to hit Derek. So it would hit. The thing will lash out, phase through Derek, and it realizes it is not true Derek. And I need Agatha and the bear to do what's his name, please.
What's his name?
Death Mittens.
Thank you. Plus for Agatha is an 18. Death Mittens is also an 18.
He saves for the first time. Wow. Okay. So that's that one's turn. Derek, are you still hiding? Derek pops his head out just from behind the thing. And goes, "What's happening? There's a lot of noise." Lizzy?
Just stay hidden, buddy.
Why is Lizzy not answering me? That's gonna be the end of his turn. And he's now, his head is now poking out. He's not gone back behind. He's staying where he is, but he's now like, Lizzy, basically, why isn't Daddy answering me? Daddy?
Papa?
Oh, okay, that one doesn't matter. This one is going to attack Agatha. It will miss because of your new fucking AC. Bitch. This one's going to attack Poppy. Does a 17 hit you? Yes. I mean, now would be a time that you could use your shield card if you if you want, or you could save it.
Yeah, I probably should use it.
Okay. So you're gonna save against that? Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so
The shield lasts a couple of rounds, doesn't it?
just till the end of her next,
No.
like to the beginning of her next turn.
Yeah.
Like when she starts her next turn, it's gone. So if she was like surrounded by multiple enemies and they were all like, the second she does that until it's her turn again, she's got that shield. Oh, now it's gotta choose. It's going for Nigel.
Bring it on.
Do this first, see if it kills him. Does a 19 hit you?
Just. Nine radiant damage, right? That's what it is? Radiant and psychic? Yes. 9 radiant and 10 psychic damage, so 19 damage in total. Okay.
And now I need both you and Lizzy to do a wisdom save, please.
18.
Okay. Maybe it's because you're deaf that you it makes it better for you.
Can't hit shit, but it can invade my mind.
Question.
Answer.
Is a writ like a heroic inspiration?
Yes.
Yes. You can use it provided it's not one that has your name on it.
I still have two. I have a Lizzy and Poppy one. Okay, I'm gonna have to use one. For a
Which
reroll.
which one are you using? Just out of you know.
Do you know what? Because she's not here with me, I'm using the Poppy one.
Okay.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Karma. Are you now using the Lizzy one?
No. I mean, what's the save?
You got to tell me what you rolled. I'm not telling you.
Well, I've got a 10, but I'm trying to decide if I want to use the 8 to bring it
Well,
up.
10, you'll fail.
Yeah, but what do I need to be? If it's more than 18, there's no point using it.
It's not more than 18. Maybe.
Just saying he's using.
I mean,
two
I
of
know
my
what it
things.
is, but that's because we were hit with it before. I paid attention.
Yeah, 16 beat it last time, didn't it? Well, I'm going to tell you now that I'm going to have to use the Lizzy writ.
Poppy's didn't work. Let me
Two
try
inspirations
this.
and a bardic.
Listen, I rolled 2 2s.
He's
and a
like,
fucking
I don't
10.
want to die.
The first roll was a 2. The inspiration was a 2.
You know how much you want those gloves of strength from Alina? No. You need like an amulet of constitution, bitch.
It's wisdom saves, isn't they? So my minus,
I know.
minus 1.
I know.
Yeah, I foul everything.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh
I'm
I'd
going
say it's a
down.
good thing you're cute.
no.
But,
You take
know.
15 psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm down. Nigel is laying on the floor.
From saving, do I take half or do I not take any?
Nope, you don't take any.
Okay.
You do just feel, I'll say for you, it just feels like a small buzzing amidst the deafness.
Okay.
Jesus. All those extra dice. And I couldn't
But you
fucking
do
beat
watch as this thing like vibrates with energy and then Nigel drops to the floor. And you get to do a death saving throw.
But right now,
Yeah, it's your turn. Death save.
I fail.
Poppy, it's your turn. You've seen Nigel fall unconscious to the floor. Your name on his lips, not kidding.
Or is it Lizzie's? Because it's her flat. I'm just stirring the pot.
Oh, I know. I am going to disengage,
Okay, that's your action.
and I'm going to move.
Are you doing this for healing word?
No. I gotta take care of myself before I take care of anybody else. 2, 3. I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
That's your action and your bonus action. Yeah?
Yes.
You want to
Yes.
call out anything if you see Nigel fall? Not that Lizzy will hear you, but, you know.
I won't be able to hear you either. I'm down.
You don't get to die yet, fucker. We haven't talked.
Agatha, you're the only one that hears this along with Derek.
I get 7.
Lizzy, you just see Poppy going,
back.
No, I don't even see that because I'm looking at the creature
Oh, that's
and
true.
Nigel, and she's behind
Okay.
me. I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Agatha,
That
it's your turn in Death Mittens.
So now what? I will cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level on this.
Okay.
It's a con save 15.
18.
Okay, we'll still take half damage. God, this would have been so good at full damage.
What's the number?
No. It's a 10, a 9, an 8, and a 7. I'm trying to do maths.
34.
Okay, I believe you. So half of that.
17. You want to describe how you kill it?
As I sort of like place my hand on his chest, you sort of like see this green sort of like ooze kind of like envelop inside of it as sort of like seeps from my hand, and you just see sort of like almost like how you see sort of like acid like steaming, like when it hits like metal or something like that. You just see it suddenly turn into like that steam.
I'll say as this necrotic energy spreads through, you can almost see it bubble up underneath the skin before it like pulses out. And with it, as it then sloughs down, that red energy below it grows bright, and it eventually just sort of like collapses in on itself and disperses.
Then I'm gonna move. Yeah. And that is me.
I rolled very poor perception, so it doesn't look to the side to see the red one, but it will follow you and go. It's gonna attack that one.
Death Mittens, I guess we'll attack that one. Same as last time. The bite, what does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay, then both miss.
I'll just say you see him kind of like stumble forward, running up alongside of you. He almost looks confused, like he expects you to have called him along with you, and but then he just sort of like haphazardly bites and swipes at it, but misses. And then it's like he comes to a rest, like he's trying to do it as he's running, and I guess like the imbalance of being deaf has distraught him. Lizzy, your turn.
I'm gonna skirt around the side of this, and I am feeding my potion of greater healing to Nigel.
Okay.
My action. That's 14 points of healing. And then
Nigel, you wake up to see Lizzy standing over you with a bottle pressed to your lips. Sorry, you said 14 points of healing?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Still have one more of those. Okay. And then for my bonus action, because I'm really pissed at this thing for doing that, I'm just gonna turn around and, like, not even with my quarterstaff, I'm just gonna like punch it twice with a focus point.
Okay.
The first one is an 18.
That hits.
And the second one's a 17.
That does not hit.
So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Plus 4. 10, and that's gonna be force damage.
That's force damage. Okay. We've got this one, who now understands that Derek's not real. Going for mittens.
No, mittens. I'm gonna take the free unless you shit the bed.
The 24. The 24.
Yeah, nobody fucking hits. I think this guy has a lower AC than Derek does.
What's its AC?
11. Yeah,
He does?
Derek's
Yeah.
13.
Derek's blessed, okay? Derek is
I
blessed.
know. He's a blessed child.
It takes 6 radiant damage and 5 psychic damage.
Mittens is very dead.
So he just disperses in a cloud of fuzz.
R.I.P. Death Mittens.
And I'll use this phone to get over there. Just. Hey, Joe? How did you go down on the floor? Lizzy, is he okay? I can come out and help. I can throw things at it. This one's gonna attack Agatha. Rolling so well on that recharge at the beginning. Oops, is that one? Misses because of your new fucking AC. It goes for. You're just like, not gonna touch me. So sorry, it's going after me, Joe, because I. 17? Does that hit you, Nijo?
Misses.
So, it, oh, you're still down on the ground.
Yeah. You would get advantage.
23.
Misses.
No, that's it!
My
Okay,
AC goes.
Tell me
My
why
AC
it
doubles
misses.
when I'm on the ground. My AC doubles. I curl up into a little ball, so I'm a smaller target.
That's why he looks for traps on all fours. So he has a higher AC.
Okay, so you take 6 radiant and 8 psychic. So it's 14 in total.
That's what I just got back on the ground again.
That's exactly what I healed you for. Oh, this bitch is going down.
So is he down?
You
again?
see Nigel just start to get up, and this thing just goes like as if to say, "You sit down on the ground."
You see me gasp of air as Lizzy puts the potion back in, and it's like, oh, straight back down again.
Death save, please. Maybe you'll have a better death save this time.
Oh, I save on the first one with a 17.
Poppy, your turn.
Okay.
Things are always dicey for Nigel. He's always like right in the line of fire for some reason.
He does it to himself.
He does.
He really does.
Mm-hmm. Clocked it.
He didn't have to go right on the other side. He could have stayed behind and just like thrown things. But he decided he wanted to get right up close.
Yeah.
Got to test out this new body, see what he can take.
Apparently
It's
not
good
much.
against psych. It can't do nothing. It gets radiant and psychic damage.
Insight check.
Okay.
You can't go
I
over
have a-
those pews. You have to go like around them.
Okay.
So if that measurement was to walk, like diagonally, you can't walk across those pews. You have to go around them.
I can go to here though, right?
Yeah.
Behind the green one. Okay. Oh, that bitch. Anyway. Okay.
Oh my god.
Stupid shit. Okay. Moving to here.
Okay.
I'm going to use my Guardian's Insight boon, which gives me advantage on my next attack roll after an ally has fallen. So
Okay.
I'm going to get advantage on this attack roll, and I'm attacking with my...
See, she was just waiting for you to go down, Nijo.
hand axe.
She got
it was
closer
meant
so
to
she
happen.
could see the moment it happened.
Yeah, she's
Like
going like, did you actually die? Okay, yeah, thanks you. And then
It was meant
He
to
died,
happen.
then he got up, and he died again, and you know.
now she's just like, he's faking it. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. I'm not worried. Let's see. So that is I did not roll well on either one of those. Math hard. 18.
That just hits.
Thank God. And that is 8 damage.
Anything else? Bonus section?
And since I did that, I have 2-weapon fighting. I can use a different light weapon. So now I'm going to attack it again with my... I think I had the mace as the second one because it's got to be a different one.
Okay.
So that's going to be 18 again. And that is going to be 4 damage.
Beautiful. Okay.
And I'm
Any
done.
further movement?
No.
Agatha, your turn.
Let's see if we can finally get a hit with this. I will cast Inflict Wounds again at 3rd level on the green one.
Okay.
So, con save.
5, so it fails.
Fabulous. Now I need to find my d10s. 2, 3, and 4. I 28 necrotic.
Okay. Good job. It's not dead yet,
Thank
but
you.
good job.
That's fine. Then I'm going to use my last channel divinity for my... Actually, what do you do? Next, need another con save. So I will do my War Priest. Oh wait, the War Priest isn't... Okay, I need to take back some channel divinities. And use my War Priest ones. Didn't realize they were different. Whoops. And do...
I think you only did it twice, so...
Yeah, so I've done the 3rd one. Do a attack with my Warhammer. Uh, 12 plus 6, 18.
That hits.
Beautiful. I need a d8.
No yawning. It's contagious. Don't do that.
Was it me for a second? I'm like, I
No,
didn't
he
yawn.
yawned. He yawned.
8, 9, 10, 11 bludgeoning damage.
As your war mace connects with this entity, and it slashes down through its form, in its wake, you see that webbing of red energy, and its eyes glow.
That's me done.
Lizzy? Nigel is now at your feet again.
My very, very last greater healing potion down the hatch. Okay. 8, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17. You get 18 points of healing this time.
Why did you ask me last time? I survived.
Do you see anybody else trying to heal you right now?
Appreciate you, thank you.
Murder bridges left instead of this session.
Okay. And then, again, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to punch this thing.
You can't hear me anyway.
That's true.
That's true.
Okay, so
yeah.
the first one. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh god, math. Okay. And then unarmed strike is a +4, right? Yeah. So 19 points of force damage with the first one. Okay. The second one is a 19 to hit. Not as great. 5 points of force damage. But I do need you to make either a strength or a dexterity saving throw.
That is a 12.
Yes! You fail it! And that's my shove attack, so you get pushed back 5 feet. And with my movement, I am going to stand in front of Nigel, guarding him the same way he guarded me in front of the cheese shop.
I'm here for
That's
that.
my turn. See if I heal you again.
I need Poppy and Agatha to do wisdom save, please.
Uh, 23.
Okay.
19.
What you gotta say?
I'm the only one that's failing today.
No, I failed it once. And then I used inspiration.
That's why she's deaf.
Yeah, but I used 3 inspirations.
I only used one. I gave up. I said, fuck it.
Yeah,
It's
you're
meant to happen.
also deaf, Nigel, by the way. Even though you're unconscious, you're deaf at the same time.
Just 2 deaf people.
So for Agatha, does 25 hit you?
Oh my god,
Smirk.
it does.
Smirk.
Finally.
I want to use a reaction. Silvery barbs.
Yes.
24? Does 24 hit you?
It does.
Good try.
Good try, though.
Nice
It was a
try.
really good try. Normally,
That
actually,
was a
normally,
good try.
it was a good try. It was a good try. Oh, I rolled shit on 3 of the dice for damage. So you'll take 8 radiant and 3 psychic. 11 total.
Mm-hmm.
Derek, who has now not heard back from Nigel or Lizzy. Oh, I had to roll a disadvantage because nobody's answering him. The first one was a 20 though, but because the second was a 6, he's now crawling back out. Hello? Nigel? Lizzy? He's only gonna go that far. But he's like crawling, like slowly. Oh. And then he just sort of lifts up, and he's a little nervous, like. And then he looks towards Agatha, the back of the room, who's totally preoccupied and doesn't notice him as he's come crawling out. Imagine to him, it's like he's looking out, there's just this giant battle waging forward, and nobody's answering him, and he's just like, and he keeps seeing Nigel fall down to the ground, and he's like, that's his time.
Could be worse. He could be Baby Groot dancing through the battlefield.
That is true.
Could be worse.
So he's gonna fight Poppy. 16? Does 16 hit you? Poppy?
How long does shield last?
It's gone.
It's gone. It's gone by now.
Yeah, then yes, it hits.
Okay, not terrible. You take 7 radiant damage and 2 psychic. So 9 damage in total. See, not terrible.
Terrible.
What do you mean terrible?
Where's that damage at when it's me?
She likes me more.
The dice are telling a story. Who knows? This one is going to attack Lizzy. Does this recharge? Yes, it does. Beautiful. Nigel, you're not down. Perfect. I need both of you to do a wisdom save, please?
Did it hit me though? Oh, it's doing the other thing.
It's doing the other thing first now.
Okay.
Ooh.
21.
Yeah, I need to see if Derek is
18.
just out of it. Yeah, he's just out of it. Okay.
Thank God.
Imagine.
Bloody murder.
I felt Uni's urge to kill me increase for every inch I got closer with that fucking measuring tool.
Is this an attack?
Does a 24 hit you, Lizzy?
Yeah, 24 hits me.
6 radiant and 6 psychic, so 12 damage in total. Okay. Successful attack. Oh, 1 ice damage. This other blessing I gave you just doesn't like dealing the ice damage. But...
Listen, I don't understand magic, okay? I don't... every now and then I just feel this like cool little breeze. I'm just like, what's happening?
Nigel, it's your turn. You can either stay on the ground or get up and using half your movement.
I'm gonna get up. And then I'm gonna move to I need to check something.
He's like, I'm going away, bye.
Good.
But you will notice you're now deaf, you hear nothing.
Fine. As long as I can still see, that's all that matters. I'm going to stand here, and then I'm going to pull out all 3 of my fantastic flatware. And as a bonus and action, I'm going to throw all 3 at this one. And it's just normal damage plus the 1d8, isn't it? It's not all individual damage for what's that? Does a 27 hit?
Yes. He's like, if you tell me no, I'm leaving this campaign.
I will kill myself.
I'll just automatically fail on my death saves. Bye.
I just want you to know the note says Nigel stands throwing his cutlery at it? Question mark.
It takes it takes 16 points damage.
Okay.
All Lizzy sees whiz past her face is a spoon, a knife, and a fork.
So as these implements shoot through this entity starts spreading the red tendrils of energy, and its eyes glow brighter. Anything else, movement-wise, or anything?
No, I moved.
You have more movement, though, if you want to...
No, I moved. Thank you.
Poppy, your turn.
I'm going to attack the one in front of me again with my hand axe. And that is going to be an 18.
That hits.
So that is 8 damage.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, 2-weapon fighting again, hit it with the mace. 19.
That hits.
And that is 5 damage.
Okay. Want to describe how you kill it?
I've never killed anything before. Ever. God, I have no idea.
You see her twirling her
I-
fucking things around.
Sorry, hang on. I think my internet's acting up because I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, Discord's playing up a little bit for me.
Yeah, mine went
Okay.
a bit wonky earlier.
Oh.
Okay. So what was that again?
I'm just saying you take your light weapons and just start spinning them around and...
Yeah.
And it just goes snack, snack. And you just see, like parts of it flake off and that red energy as well. And then with the last one, it goes and it just explodes. It dissipates. Dead. You want to move at all?
Yes, actually I do. I'm going to move. Get on the right tool here. So right here.
Okay. Agatha, your turn.
Mm-hmm. Let's do the same again. Seems relatively decent. So 3rd level, inflict wounds. So can't save.
It's a 14.
Wonderful. It fails. So
I just want to let you know this is the first time anybody's doing damage to this one.
that's perfectly fine. 1d10, 2d10, 3d10, 4d10. Ooh, wow. 3 9s and a 10. Oh wait. Nope, that's a 6. So
So 2 9s, a 10, and a 6.
35?
34.
34. 34 necrotic damage.
Okay. Queens.
Then got a bit further down. Use my last War Priest bonus action to then strike it with my Warhammer. That is a nat 20 for 26.
Okay.
15 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Good chunk of change. GG.
Nice. That's me done.
Lizzy, your turn.
2 more strikes with my quarterstaff.
Pap, pap, pap.
Pop, pop, pop. It's more of a smack. Okay, the first one's gonna miss. Second one will hit. That's a 22.
Okay.
$15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then it's gonna get the good old 2 kicks to the face.
Boop, boop.
First kick misses. That's okay, I'm just feeling out the distance. It's fine.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
18. Does 18 hit?
Yes.
8 force damage.
Cool. Anything else you want to do?
Gonna move right behind it.
Okay. I hate you and your... Oh, but it hit you before, didn't it? So you gotta roll a con save.
Yes.
Which was for... Let me check. Took 11 damage, so it would be 11 is the DC, right? Or it's half
No,
a
it would
damage or
be
10.
10. It would be
yeah.
10. Yeah.
So 10 to
Do I add
maintain.
anything to it, or is it just straight D20?
It's a con save
Oh,
because you're concentrating
better.
on the spell. Concentration.
23.
So you hold concentration. It's fine. Bitch. Derek, how dumb are you today?
Derek, please hide. Please hide.
He's not moving forward anymore, but he is still calling out to Lizzy and Nigel, who cannot hear. You can't see it because you're not looking at him, but he's crying. It's a little... Yes. I need you both to wisdom save, please.
Natural 20.
18.
So, it's gonna use its legendary action to force Lizzy to fail. I rolled to see which one of you it was gonna do. See, the dice almost said Nigel, and then they were like, no, Lizzy. So you will take 12 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
I
I'm
hope
bloody,
Lizzy...
but I'm still standing.
I hope Lizzy okay. And then it's gonna attack you because you're closest to it. Bopping in the back of the head.
Mhm.
17? Silvery barbs, okay. 14?
Misses.
God
You would have
damn
just hit with the first roll. That silver
silvery
barb saved my
barbs!
ass.
Need job.
I'm going to...
You get advantage on your next attack roll, Abby. Or ability check.
Game with my spoon again. Oh, that's not very good. 16? No. No sneak attack on this one.
Inevitable.
No. And I have no bonus actions. Oh, and I can't do that either because I moved. Balls. Yeah, that's me done.
True strike. Yeah.
Yeah, steady aim. As long as I haven't moved, I can use steady aim as a bonus action, so I
Copy.
can wind up the other one.
Your turn. Nigel has stopped napping.
I was up all night. I'm tired.
I am going. Fuck. On the one in between Nigel and Lizzy, I'm going to cast Command.
18?
That
Which I think,
saves.
yeah. Okay.
Then bonus action, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Lizzy.
I mean, it didn't do DJ so well last.
Well, I
Wait, can
debated.
you-
I was like, man.
Can you inspire someone that can't hear you?
And
Maybe? I mean, she could say stuff, and it's only that she has to see them. What she says is inspiration. So what do you call out to Lizzy, not knowing that she can't hear you? I loved our time in the tub together.
We need to do it again sometime.
I'll give you a bubble bath tonight if you kill this fucking thing.
and I
Lizzy,
didn't hear it.
From behind you, you just feel like a bolstering sensation suddenly fill you. It's odd. Anything else, Poppy, that you'd like to do? No. Agatha?
I will cast Inflict Wounds, a second level.
Okay.
Another con save.
9. So it fails.
It fails. 3d10. Uh, 19 necrotic damage.
As you cast that spell, you see that same rupturing of red appear on it as its eyes glow brighter.
That's me done.
Lizzy?
Sorry, had to grab my dice for Poppy's bardic stuff. Okay. I'm gonna hit this bitch with my quarterstaff! Have advantage. It's a +7, right? 19.
That hits.
Okay. This bitch is go down! 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, it kills it.
Beautiful. She just is full slam the quarterstaff down on it. Just so mad at this thing.
Like how Agatha's
Poppy's
warhammer pulled through and sort of tore it from being. Same thing with your quarterstaff. Goes through.
In Poppy's head, she's thinking, damn, she really wanted that bubble bath.
And now that it's dead, before moving anywhere, I'm gonna turn back to make sure Derek's still in that table.
Oh, you see him out, and he's like, and you see him trying to say stuff to you, but you can't hear it.
Can't hear. I can't hear anything. Go back to the table.
He responds with, which you can't hear.
So
Neither
great
can
with music.
Nigel. And it just, Poppy, you can, like, kind of hear it. Agatha, I think you're a bit too far to hear it, but you just hear, you weren't answering me, and I thought there was something wrong. It's okay, I'll go back, okay? It's now this one's turn.
Wait, I have some stuff I could do.
Oh, sorry. Pardon?
It's okay. The only thing that I can do is move. So I'm going to use my 50 feet of movement. Thank you to my new bag. Which puts me here. Sorry, I had to measure around it because of the pews.
Poppy's still in it. Poppy's still in it. So, Agatha and Poppy, can you do me a wisdom save, please?
God damn it.
90.
Yes. 21.
Okay. Agatha, it's going to use its legendary action to force you to fail.
Okay.
He's not sorry.
She never is.
Poppy passes, though. You take 17 points of psychic damage. Listen, do you know how many hits I missed on Agatha? Because this bitch upped her AC. And then you need to do a con save of 10.
Uh, 21.
So, your shield's still up. The other attack misses. Derek will use his movement to get back behind the table. Nigel, your turn.
As my bonus action, I'm going to use steady aim. So I get advantage on my next attack against this one.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'm going to fire an arrow at it. Gives me advantage, which triggers my sneak attack. If it hits.
I think he just jinxed himself.
Oh no, the second one saved my life, thank God. 24 to hit.
It does not. I'm kidding, it does.
Fuck you. So that's 6 plus 7. Wait, I need to check my sneak attack. I'm not going to put anything into this. I'm just going to use all 3 1d6s to hit it. So that's...
Okay.
$23 points of piercing damage.
You kill it. So, hang on. So you fire this arrow. It slices through this entity. Agatha, you'll feel the fucking arrow through past you, and from its entry point just crackles out as it explodes. However, Agatha, when it erupts and explodes, where each of them dispersed at, a small tendril of red energy coalesces and shoots towards where the last one died. And it pulls itself together into a small crystalline shape. And before you is a small red crystal just floating in the air.
Against my better judgment, I will reach out and grab it.
As you grab this crystal, flashing in front of your eyes looks to be the living visages of each of these now deceased and destroyed entities from when they were living. Each is a follower of Twella who became corrupted by destroying them within this temple. You have freed them from their torment, and you now gain, and you and the party, by collecting this crystal, Twella's recognition. You are no longer feel that suppression to your god in this temple, and you each have a temporary divine boon that will allow you to re-roll a failed saving throw of your choice up to the end of the next trial. And as your hand holds this crystal, you can just feel it radiate a bit of warmth before it just dissipates like the fog.
Okay.
And that's the end of initiative.
Agatha will be sprinting over to her child.
I was gonna say, I just seeing that thing die, I'm just stumbling back towards Derek.
I'm just going to sit on the
Still
floor
very
for a few
bloody.
minutes.
Never seen a woman run so quick.
You have two options,
Yes,
Agatha. You can go down on your hands and knees and look through the bottom, or you can look over the edge of the table behind, between where it's sandwiched against the door.
I will look over.
You look over into what is a very tiny alcove, very small, cramped space, and Derek just as he's listening, kind of, but he's got his eyes closed, but you can hear his ears perk up.
I just sort of reach down and just scoop him up.
Okay. I thought they were gonna die. They wouldn't answer me.
I don't know what was up with them.
He fell to the floor so many times.
Guess he slipped. But I mean, they're walking around now. They're both fine.
Yeah, I got about halfway towards Derek and sat down as well.
So Lizzy, because you got deafened first, I will say by the time Agatha picks Derek up, enough time has elapsed that your deafness has now gone.
Beautiful.
And you could basically just hear him at the tail end say, Nigel went down so many times. You've been out another 20 seconds before Nigel's gonna be able to hear, but
I'm just gonna just look over to Nigel. So I'm just sitting on the floor like, that was like, just giving you this look of like, this was torture.
This is rough. Now what do we do?
I will say, upon removal of those entities, that chilling, eerie quiet has begun to dissipate.
I'm gonna wander over here just to see the little guy is okay. You okay, buddy?
Why do you gotta fall down so much and then not answer me?
There's a floor's a bit slippery over there, and I couldn't hear anything.
You slept on your own blood? And he's gonna point at your face. Blood.
Yeah. I'm fine now, though.
You should get better shoes.
No.
You know, you get ones
Or
that
any shoes.
have or like you go with
No.
your feet, and then you won't slip as much because you feel that it's wet, and then maybe you don't step there.
Maybe I'll think about it.
Well, you hit your head when you fell, and that's why you didn't hear me?
I don't know why I couldn't hear you. I just couldn't hear anything.
Is it contagious?
No, I can hear now, so it's fine.
Okay. My tummy
hungry?
doesn't hurt anymore, Agatha.
Hmm?
My tummy doesn't hurt anymore. You still feel sick?
No, I actually feel somewhat better.
Okay. Was it those things that you fought that was making not feel well?
I think so. Because now they're gone and now we feel better, so...
Did they hurt you?
Bit battered and bruised, but... survived.
Just gotta hit him harder next time. You know, make him, because just down on the floor, and then just kick him.
Definitely. Next time.
I can help next time. You know, maybe I'll hold their legs.
I would rather you be safe and away from the fight.
Real quick. Sometimes, you know, I just quick, and then go in, and then you know, people just get scared seeing me at their feet, and they jump and fall over sometimes. So you know, I could get them.
We'll see when the opportunity comes.
Did anyone else notice those red tendril things fly around?
Very much so, because they kind of collected in front of me.
Did anything appear?
Weirdly enough, like this crystal was just suddenly in front of me, and I, against my better judgment, especially after that incident with the shovel, which we won't talk about, as I touched it, I saw who these people were and how they'd sort of like become corrupted. And then, as quick as it came, it was gone.
You still have the crystal.
Gone.
Shame.
Then how did they know we got it? And she's just like fully laying on her back, staring at the ceiling, just like.
Got what?
Well, we was meant to find something here to bring back.
The relic fired. That's what that sounds like.
Mm.
How do they know we got it? If it's gone now.
Funnily enough, Poppy, can you roll perception for me, please?
Uh-oh.
22.
Yeah.
As you approach the altar, you can see very low. You know, like when a fire is just embers. The water that Agatha had poured over this fire, is just settled beneath the layer of things, but just on the top you could see a couple of coals and pieces of wood burning with what looks like blue flame.
Hey guys. Y'all might want to come take a look at this. And just above the table, I'm glad you said that before I did what I
What were you gonna do?
Take over here and cast thunder with this damn
Just
so bad.
Oh, thank God my character rolled with my intelligence this time. I think Lizzie's just looking over at Poppy yelling on the floor, and she's just like, just...
You coming, Lizzy?
No, I'm gonna stay with the floor for a bit.
It's not going to do much, but actually, as I walk past Lizzy, I'm going to throw her one of my potions of healing in case she needs it.
Regular or greater?
So I've only got regulars on me.
Okay. You can choose to down it now, Lizzy, or wait.
Yeah, she'll down it now.
So I'm guessing we need to take this flame back with us.
Dropping back.
And I think somewhere. Yeah, I'll take out my hooded lantern.
Okay.
And see if I can somehow get the blue flame to light up in the lantern.
What are you using to transfer the flame to the lantern?
I could offer him one of my candles.
I'm going to use my spoon.
Okay.
See if I can scoop up a bit. There's a lot of light and put it inside.
You want to roll sleight of hand?
Oh no!
What do you mean? Oh no, you have high sleight of hand.
Oh, but I'm rolling so bad. even with my plus 11, it's only a 17.
My God, dude.
You successfully managed to scoop up one of the wood burning things and put it into the lantern, and it catches on the wick, and you have sacred flame inside your hooded lantern. I will say, you will need to remember to keep oil in it.
Yeah.
You may also need to stock up on.
I have
No,
7.
you won't, because I have my jug, which can make oil.
Okay, well, imagine back in Wimbrett Manor when Uni above table was like, "This is a useless jug. When am I ever gonna fucking use it?"
I've used it 3 times, and one of those times was for
And
mayonnaise.
he was like, "Oil. What am I gonna do with oil?"
Didn't you make honey with it as well for Derek?
I don't think so.
Maybe?
That was alcohol.
Yeah.
You've used
We
it
make
a couple
wine.
times. Yes.
Okay. Right, who's in charge of keeping this thing lit?
You grabbed it. You have responsibility now.
You
Agatha,
sure?
I will tell you, the blue flame that is produced by this thing is reminiscent of the energy surrounding you when you looked at yourself in the mirror back in the spire.
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay.
It's just if the others are aware.
Are you sure you want me to look after it?
I can.
I'm gonna give him a side eye.
Are we aware of the moon's phases that are coming?
Yes, we just talked about it last night when
Yeah.
we were camping.
Okay. Because you're about to go feral for a couple nights, I think I'll just look after it until you're calmed down.
Splits my arm out, go here.
And I'll also make my jug produce a quart of oil. I have no idea how much that is.
A lot.
Okay, that's fine then.
Yeah, I have oil as well.
And you can
have
do
oil
it
if
every
you need
day.
it.
You can make more, so
Because to me,
Yeah.
a quart sounds like a shot glass.
I do think there's a time limitation on it.
Yeah, I have 7 flasks of oil if you need it.
I cannot.
You have to
make
wait
the
until the
oil
next
until the
dawn.
next dawn.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, I have 7 flasks of oil. I should keep it going until the next day.
I think one should be
I
fine.
have 2 pounds of oil, so
Don't know why I would have 7 flasks of oil.
Why has
but I
everyone
do.
got so much oil? Do I even own oil?
I don't have oil.
I think it was part of my
Oh,
kit.
I do. I have 1 flask.
I got 7.
It's that old. It's a legacy one.
I'll say that like a flask was good enough to keep it burning for a day.
Okay, then I'll just use my flask. Delete.
I'd like to point out at some point during that whole fight, I may have squashed Sir Ribbit.
No. Oh, you are fucked when you're talking about. You have to find another frog.
If only he had a hat or something.
On that note, we'll save the rest until next session in 2 weeks. Parting with that imagery of a squashed frog.
That's sad.
Sad. Our next session will be on the 19th of July. So appreciate all of you coming in. Thank you, everybody else who stuck around. It was a very intense fight. Every time they have a really intense fight, Nigel always tends to fucking die. So, I mean,
I throw myself in the thick of it.
perhaps he should be distancing himself. Who knows? We'll find out. But or he needs to find a way to increase his spell saves. Maybe.
Wisdom stuff. Wisdom stuff fucks me up.
You can't be good at everything. But if you missed the session, you can check it out on my Twitch VODs for it's like 60 days, and then it'll go up on YouTube sometime, same time frame, at youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm. I will see everybody else on Sunday for more Sol Invictus, where they decide if they are sticking around in town or perhaps heading out.